Babatunde. Put your hands together for him, please. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. While I was trying to recognize the presence of the chair, we also had with us the president of the Nigerian British Chamber of Commerce and also a vice president here at SCCI. Also, the chairman of Trade Promotion, Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Jam your hand together for my brother and my elder brother, Omoba Abimbola Olashore, FCA. Is the, I won't say incoming because he had come already. The new president of the Nigerian British Chamber of Commerce and Industry. I'm proud to say that we have SCCI leading, members of SCCI leading, occupying position in some other chambers of commerce. He's a vice president here. He's a president there. Thank you so much, sir. All right. I'm told we have with us here the managing director, Galaxy Backbone Limited, Professor Ibrahim Adeyanju. Jam your hands together for Prof. Thank you so much. I know there are a lot of other lists that we need to recognize. I will do so as we have them here. I also have my friend and brother whom will be doing this together today. Please put your hands together for recognition. My brother, Simeon Adeniola, will be doing the moderation together today. Simeon, thank you so much. You're welcome. We'd like to just first of all take the address of the president. Thereafter, you will come up to do what we need to do. We'd like to recognize and have to speak with us today at this 11th edition of the Ictel Expo 2025. Welcome my president and chairman of Council, Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, for his welcome remark, Mr. Gabriel Idausa. We must be clapping until the president gets here, please. Let's keep clapping for the president until he comes here. Thank you, sir. This clap needs to be presidential.
The Deputy President of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, the Chairman of the Trade Promotion Board and Vice President of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, the Vice President of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Chairman of this exhibition, special exhibition team that is hosting us today, distinguished leaders of the tech space. I can see leaders from various tech institutions around us and those from government, Galaxy Prof. We want to welcome you and thank you all for joining us. It's in fact a great pleasure and gratitude that I welcome you to this edition of Ictel, the flagship technology and innovation conference of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry. This year's theme, leveraging technology for innovation and development in Africa, is as timely as it is visionary. We meet here not merely to discuss innovation, but to live it, to shape it, and most importantly, to ensure that technology becomes a powerful engine of progress across Africa. It's already so, but we need to do a lot more. From Lagos to Kigali, from Accra to Nairobi, the global wave of innovation is sweeping across continents, including Africa. And we must ride the crest of that wave and not be caught in the undertow. Around the world, we see how technology is redefining productivity, reforming institutions, and reshaping economies. In developed nations, artificial intelligence, robotics, innovative infrastructure, blockchain, and precision agriculture are no longer the future, they are the present. The fourth industrial revolution is not waiting for anyone. And here in Africa, despite structural challenges We have an unparalleled opportunity to leapfrog outdated systems and embrace digital transformation with useful energy, which we have in abundance, bold vision, and adaptive ingenuity. Our continent has what many parts of the world envy: a rapidly growing, tech-hungry youth population, a blank slate in several industries, and an unmatched hunger for solutions that truly work for us. The big question is no longer can we innovate, but how boldly, how quickly, and how impactful are we willing to act? Our inspiration must come from the Silicon Valley or Shenzhen or the Silicon Savannah in Kenya, while mobile payments, particularly in Kenya, where mobile payments redefined financial inclusion through M-Pesa, catapulting over traditional banking systems within a very few years. We can learn from Rwanda, where drones deliver medical supplies via zipline, saving lives in rural areas that were once forgotten. From Ghana, where the Meltwater Entrepreneurial School of Technology is nurturing a new generation of tech entrepreneurs. To Mauritius, where smart public policy has pushed it to the top of Africa's Digital Innovation Index. These are not theoretical models. They are African realities, proven, scalable, and inspiring. Ghana stands out on the west of our continent for its remarkable commitment to tech education and local innovation. The MEST incubator has bettered dozens of startups solving uniquely African problems with bold ambition and homegrown intelligence. Whether in agri-tech, in health tech, or fintech, Ghanaian founders are proving that you do not need to be in London or San Francisco to build solutions that scale. Meanwhile, we find another story in Botswana, one of economic diversification. Known historically for diamonds, Botswana has embraced ICT as a growth engine, establishing a national innovation hub and investing heavily in STEM education. Similarly, Mauritius continues to shine as a model of innovative governance, ranking consistently high in global innovation indices. Their approach is pretty simple: streamlined regulation, digital governance services, strong IP laws, and strategic investment in ICT zones. So what then was made do in Nigeria, and what role should the Lagos Chamber of Commerce play in this space? The government must update Nigeria's ICT policies to align with 21st century realities. A lot is being done, we must acknowledge, but a lot more needs to be done on that data privacy, cybersecurity, net neutrality, artificial intelligence ethics are some of the matters that need to be built into our national frameworks. Let us harmonize policies across ECOWAS to facilitate digital trade, cross-border payments, and open innovation across West Africa. We must commit to expanding digital infrastructure, particularly broadband. High-speed internet should be right. It should be there, it should be available, it should be of the right quality, and not a luxury. That is where we ought to be. We must ensure connectivity, not just in Lagos and Abuja and the big towns, but in all the villages and remote towns, where in fact the majority of Nigerians live. Let us learn from Rwanda's solar-powered digital kiosks and Mali's off-grid tech-enabled solar microgrids. Infrastructure development should be green, inclusive, and youth-oriented. Because in Nigeria, we are talking about 70 to 80% of the population if we are talking of anything being youth-oriented. Nigeria must build ecosystems, not projects. Ecosystems, not projects. It is time to scale up innovation hubs, expand incubators, and incentivize partnerships between universities, corporations, and investors. The LCCI is committed to working with stakeholders to explore tech-driven opportunities through the LCCI BOI Innovation Hub, which was launched just on the 30th of June. And in fact, we have here today a number of the eminent sponsors of that hub. IHS is here, very prominently here. BOI, maybe not in the room. The hub presents a digital innovation district where startups, research and development labs, and tech accelerators can thrive in synergy. Let us learn from the best models across Africa and localize those models to fit Nigeria's dynamic economy. And that is the vision of the hub. And I hope that those of you who have not been at the hub will take the next opportunity. I'll be quite happy to welcome you at the hub. We must invest massively in digital skills and talent development. Africa's greatest asset is always referred to as its youth. Nigeria must lead in training them for tomorrow and perhaps for the day after tomorrow's jobs. Coding academies, AI bootcamps, online education, digital apprenticeship, and vocational ICT training should not be isolated islands for the elites in Lagos and Abuja and Port Harcourt and the capital cities. These facilities have to drill down into the very rural areas where they are in fact most badly needed. Our curriculum must reflect today's reality, not yesterday's needs. Let us prepare our youth to consume technology and then go on to create it. Access to finance remains critical. We must crowd in capital from wherever. Local investors, Nigerians in the diaspora, before we even talk of foreign investors. The government can facilitate blended finance mechanisms, encourage diaspora bonds, and offer guarantees for tech investments. Regional banks and fintechs, a number of fintechs are in the room, must also do more, much more, to support early stage innovation. If Kenya can build a thriving fintech sector with over 400 startups, Nigeria, with its skill, should be doing at least maybe 10 times that. But we are trying. We are not saying we are not trying. I think Nigeria is proud to be where we are. But we are making the point that we ought to be far, far further than where we are now. We must target sector-specific innovation. In agriculture, technology must drive precision farming, drone-based surveillance, and smart irrigation. In health, we must scale telemedicine, digital health records, and platforms like the Life Bank, which is already saving lives through real-time logistics. In education, we must explore hybrid models, virtual classrooms, and mobile-first learning tools that break the boundaries of traditional schools. Therefore, as we boldly embrace this digital age, we must guard against certain risks which are clear. Innovation brings exposure to cyber threats, data misuse, and inequalities. We must ensure that our policies are robust, enough to protect users while encouraging fair competition. We must protect against digital monopolies that suppress local players and distort the markets. Additionally, digital exclusion is absolute. If we do not bridge the digital divide, we risk leaving millions of rural dwellers behind. And we must stem the brain drain by making Africa not just a place for training, but a place of opportunities. As I look out onto this audience, I do not just see delegates at a conference. I see builders of Africa's digital future. This expo is not a showcase of gadgets and platforms. It's a forum of ideas, a marketplace of collaboration, and a launchpad of transformation. This is Africa's moment from Lagos to Nairobi, Accra, and to Cape Town. Let us rise together and declare that the time of marginalization is over. The age of innovation is here, and Africa will not be left behind. May this expo mark a turning point, not just for Nigeria, but for the continent. I thank you for your attention.
Permission to ask that we kindly give another round of applause for the Chairman of Council. We really appreciate that refreshing start to the program. And briefly, I'll just at this point communicate a few house rules before we go on to the next part of the program. It's important that we form a habit of taking notes. I believe some of us have done that. Maybe you noted that the president was speaking about this period of time experiencing new tech, no longer the future, they're the present. A young black slate is the continent that we have with us. He mentioned Ghana, Kenya, Mauritius, Botswana, and Nigeria, the great things happening and the work that needs to be done. Probably you noted he mentioned ecosystems, not projects. A lot more to learn in the program, so let me quickly just run through a few reminders. We'll be having startup pitches, and there will be some product demos that will be slotted into the program as we move along. It's also important to note that there are some special parts of the program, for example, the panel sessions. You might have noted, for example, the Women in Tech. Maybe you are familiar with several IC Tech expos that you've gone to, tech events. There's usually a segment for Women in Tech. I'm pleased to inform you that there will be some new things you'll find out as you give attention to the part that will be addressing that segment today. We also have exhibition booths, so some of you were actually going around to check them before you came to sit down, so feel free to familiarize yourself with our sponsors, be they Samsung, IHS, Galaxy Backbone, or the many others that have made this event come to be. I'd also like to mention that we have fire escape routes. There is a door so labeled to my right, which is to your left as you face the audience, just to that corner. And then we have restrooms also to this side of the hall. We have one midway in the length of the hall. We have another to the backstage. So those are the restrooms you can use at any time. We will roll with the punches. And so the program will actually move a bit. We will skip some parts, then come back to some parts to ensure we make the best use of your time and your presence. And right now, we'll be going to the part that has the theme, the role digital infrastructure plays in innovation. Please join me to welcome Professor Ibrahim Adeyanju Adepoju, the Managing Director, Chief Executive Officer of Galaxy Backbone Limited. Prof, you're welcome.
Thank you. Good morning. I'm not too sure I need to establish the protocol again,
Well, let me try to establish. I know our president has actually established a protocol, but let me recognize a few dignitaries that are present. Our chief host today, the president of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Mr. Gabriel Idahosa, the the deputy president, Engineer Leye Kupoluyi, the DG, Dr. Chinyere Almona, the chairperson of the LCCI ICT group, Mrs. Aderonke Adeyegbe. I hope I'm correct with that pronunciation. All other dignitaries here present, senior government officials here present, ladies and gentlemen, members of the fifth realm, the media, and all other participants. Good morning. So let me begin by extending our heartfelt congratulations to the leadership of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry for yet another successful edition of the Ictel Expo. This is the 10th edition and aptly themed Leveraging Technology in 2025. This annual gathering has become a critical convergence for Africa's brightest mind in technology, innovation, entrepreneurship, and policy. And this year would not be different. I think I should start by saying one or two things. Before we came in here, I was seated with Engineer Leye having a chit chat for a few minutes. And I think one thing I should point out is that this is a forum that brings the experience and the growing generation in the tech industry. So please make sure you interact well. We have elderly ones amongst us that have had 30, 40 years experience in the industry. And we have the middle career people as well as the Gen Zs. So I'm sure we can learn quite a lot. Just in 5 or 10 minutes, I've spoken with engineer. We've discussed quite a few topics and I've quite learned a lot from him. So it's truly an honor to be filled with tech innovators, public and business leaders, educators, and digital entrepreneurs. People who are building the future, not just imagining it. Today, I have the privilege of speaking on a topic that is not only central to our mission at Galaxy Backbone Limited, but also vital to the advancement of Nigeria's innovation ecosystem. So I'm asked to speak on the topic, the role digital infrastructure plays in innovation. Setting the context. The digital age has shown us beyond any doubt that innovation is no longer driven solely by brilliant ideas. It is powered, sustained, and accelerated by the infrastructure that supports those ideas. You could imagine before we had the GSM in Nigeria, how much of the ideas are we able to actually implement? So think of the Silicon Valley without its fiber highways, or the Singapore smart cities without its connected systems. You quickly realize that innovation cannot thrive without a resilient digital backbone. And here in Nigeria, we are at the cusp of that transformation. So let's begin with a sobering fact. According to the Global Innovation Index 2024, Nigeria currently ranks 109 out of 132 countries. 109 out of 132 countries. While we are making progress, this ranking reveals how much more we must invest, not just in ideas, but in systems, infrastructure, and policies that help ideas become scalable solutions. The index also shows that nations with strong digital infrastructure score significantly higher in innovation capacity, knowledge creation, and high-tech exports. So the question is, what are we doing to change our story in Nigeria? I want to talk briefly about the mandate of Galaxy Backbone Limited and the infrastructure investment by the federal government of Nigeria. This is where we believe Galaxy Backbone Limited comes in. As Nigeria's national digital infrastructure company, our core mandate is to design, deploy, manage, and expand the digital foundations of government and by extension, the digital economy. We are actually not just a service provider, we are nation builders. Today, I'm proud to share that Galaxy Backbone Limited manages and operates Africa's largest publicly owned data center network, a true national asset. These facilities are Uptime Institute certified with both Tier 3 and Tier 4 classification, signifying world-class design and operational sustainability. So what does this mean for innovation? This means that startups, government institutions, and businesses have access to the kind of infrastructure once reserved for large private corporations and international tech giants. Our infrastructure is resilient, redundant, and secure, with a 24/7 manned network operation center, ensuring consistent uptime and connectivity across the nation. We also operate a world-class security operations center, SOC, equipped with advanced adversarial threat detection tools, comprehensive endpoint protection, brand integrity monitoring, and deep dive cyber defense capabilities. So we are not just connected, we are protected as well. At the heart of our infrastructure is the National Information Communication Technology Infrastructure Backbone, which we coin as NICTIB. This project represents one of the largest digital connectivity investments in Nigeria's history. To date, the federal government of Nigeria has laid over 5,000 kilometers of fiber optic cable across 28 to 30 states of the Federation and still counting. And this infrastructure is currently being managed by Galaxy Backbone Limited. This backbone is the digital highway connecting state capitals, government buildings, MDAs, and private sector players. But we are not stopping at routers and cables. We are building platforms for digital governance. I want to take a few case studies. I'll start with the federal secretariats. Let me paint a picture of what it means in practical terms. Thanks to our infrastructure investments, the Federal Secretariat in Abuja, once a place of bureaucratic silo, is now connected through a single local area network. For the first time in Nigeria's history, federal civil servants in Abuja can collaborate across departments using seamless IP audiovisuals, and that enables instant and secure communication, a significant reduction in physical meetings, as well as real-time decision-making. And all these are hosted within a secure network environment. We've also deployed GovMail, Nigeria's first indigenous secure government email service, ensuring official correspondence is conducted in a domestically hosted, encrypted, and monitored platform. These are not just tools. These are the foundation for digital sovereignty. Another case study is our ECMS and the digital civil service. Building on this foundation, we are driving digital transformation by enabling the adoption of what we call the One Government Cloud, which is an enterprise content management system across ministries, departments, and agencies. With our One Government Cloud, ministries can now digitize records, automate their workflows, track document approvals, and eliminate the bottlenecks of paper-based systems. We are ushering in a modern, agile, and paperless civil service, one that can respond to the needs of Nigerians faster, more transparently, and more efficiently. And on this, we're actually working with the Office of the Head of Civil Service of the Federation to ensure that most, if not all, civil service workflows are automated, and we have a paperless civil service by December 31st this year. Another case study is what we call Safe or Smart City project. Beyond Abuja, our infrastructure is also enabling innovation at the state and civil and city levels. We have the GBB's Safe City project, which is a game changer in urban security and smart governance. It's an integrated solar-powered, AI-driven surveillance and response system that includes high-resolution video monitoring, AI-powered analytics for crowd detection, movement prediction, and threat identification. It's a centralized command center for rapid response and data-driven policing. This particular Safe City project is specifically designed for Nigerian cities, balancing cost-effectiveness with global best practices. And we have a proof of concept currently in Gombe, actually being managed by the DSS. Let me talk briefly about the digital backbone. Now, digital connectivity is fundamental in developing Africa into the global digital ecosystem. We need improved network access, driven by investment in broadband, mobile network, and undersea cables. These are required to expand digital inclusion across the continent. Now, while significant progress has been made in expanding mobile networks and undersea cable infrastructure, the digital divide remains a major concern. At the moment, only about 40% of the population in sub-Saharan Africa has access to the internet, with rural and low-income communities mostly affected. Initiatives like the Google Equano cable and Meta's to Africa, those two projects, are enhancing our broadband capacity. And the growth of mobile broadband such as 4G and 5G is expected to revolutionize access to services such as online education, digital health, and mobile banking. Another infrastructure that is important for innovation is our data centers. If you look at Africa's data center market today, is growing rapidly, with a projected value exceeding $5 billion by 2026. The demand for local data processing and storage is growing rapidly in Africa, fueled by increased use of cloud services, fintech, and AI applications, thereby reducing dependence on offshore infrastructure and ensuring compliance with data sovereignty regulations. Countries like South Africa, Nigeria, and Kenya are leading in data center development with investment from both domestic and international firms. The emergence of green data centers powered by renewable energy aligns with Africa and, of course, Nigeria's sustainability goals. Regulatory support for local hosting and cybersecurity framework is vital for the growth of this sector. So I've mentioned two digital infrastructure. One is the connectivity. The other one is the data centers. And these two, Galaxy Backbone has based on investment from the federal government. Now let's quickly move on. Digital infrastructure as an innovation multiplier. Let us be clear. Infrastructure does not innovate, but it empowers innovators. Let me repeat that. That our digital infrastructure on its own does not innovate, but our digital infrastructure can empower innovators. When developers know that they can deploy solutions on reliable network, when startups can build products without worrying about downtime, when government services are digitalized and predictable, then the real magic of innovation, entrepreneurship, and scale can happen. Research by the World Bank shows that a 10% increase in broadband penetration in developing countries can lead to a 1.38% increase in GDP growth. And the ITU's Digital Development Index places Nigeria currently at a lower middle readiness tier, meaning that there is a lot of room to grow, but also tremendous opportunity to leapfrog through focused investment and collaboration. The call for collaboration. Africa's development must be built African solutions for African challenges. To truly unlock Africa's potential, we must be intentional. We must invest in digital infrastructure. We must nurture talent and build inclusive policies, as well as foster public and private collaboration. And this is why partnership matters. The government, private sector, as well as the development partners must come together to build the digital highways of the future. Broadband networks, affordable internet, and robust data systems. Equally important is the human capital. Africa needs more than smartphones. We need smart minds. Our youths must be equipped with 21st century skills, coding, digital literacy, data science, and creative problem solving. We must reform our educational systems to align with the demands of the digital age. There are opportunities here, the talent is here, and what we need now is the courage to scale, the collaboration to grow, and the commitment to make technology work for every Nigerian, either in the urban, rural areas, young or old, rich or poor. And I dare to say that this is not a task for Galaxy Backbone alone. We need to collaborate with others, either in the academia, in the private sector, tech hubs, development partners. This would ensure that the infrastructure that has been built by the federal government is fully utilized to launch innovative startups, to strengthen cybersecurity practice, to enhance e-learning and digital health, and to foster research in robotics, AI, and so on, and other evolving technologies. At Galaxy Backbone Limited, we are opening our infrastructure to partnerships that align with national interests and innovation capacity. Ladies and gentlemen, the future we often dream of, that is a digitally enabled Nigeria with secure data and as well as an innovative entrepreneurship, is no longer a distant possibility. It is being built by the digital brick by brick, actually. And Galaxy Backbone is proud to be a major stakeholder in this building. As we celebrate the ideas and technologies at Ictel 2025, let's remember, innovation is not just a flash of genius. It's a function of infrastructure. Let's continue to invest in the unsealed highways, secure networks, and resilient systems that will carry Nigeria into its digital destiny. The world will not wait for us. But the good thing, or the good news, is that we don't have to catch up. We only need to move forward together. So today, I challenge us all here not to be spectators in the innovation and digital economy, but to be architects of it. The future is here, and the time to act is now. Let's build the future together. Long live LCCI and long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prof. You agree with me that it's nice to be a professor? I will be one day, very soon. Thank you so much, Prof, for well-delivered presentation. I'm sure you have thrown challenges, not just challenges to us. And this Expo will solve or resolve some of those hard knocks. Once again, thank you so much, Prof. We have a very small presentation for you, Prof. So on behalf of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, I'd like to respectively ask that the Deputy President of the Chamber, Engineer Leye Kupoluyi, make this presentation on behalf of the members and council of Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Let's put our hands together for the Deputy President. Our clap is not presidential. Thank you. Musa. Let's come to the center.
Yeah, Sonny, it's good you want to be a pro very soon. But by my ear, people call me Prof. On behalf of the chamber, Professor, thank you very much. And you have promised me so many things. And the public, we will do it together by God's grace. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So if you took notes from the prof's presentation, you might have noted he indicated he's a prof who learns from youths. Maybe you noted that. Some data that is not so gladdening, however, was mentioned. Nigeria at 109 ranking of 132 countries indicates growth opportunities. Africa's largest publicly owned data network described world-class NOC, SOC, security and redundancy. And then he mentioned some cool points at the end. Automation of civil service and infrastructure does not innovate, but it empowers innovators. Interesting. We'll be moving on to the next part of the program. At this point, we'll have a representative of the DG and CEO of the National Information Technology Development Agency, Mr. Kashifu Inuwa Abdullahi. He's represented by Mr. Oladejo Olawumi. Please, a round of applause as we welcome Mr. Olawumi to the stage.
Thank you very much. Good morning, all. The Deputy President of the Chambers, Engineer Leye Kupoluyi, my senior brother, the MD of Galaxy Backbone, Professor Ibrahim Adeyanju, ladies and gentlemen, and members of the council, I bring you greetings from National Information Technology Development Agency, NITDA, particularly from my DG CEO, Kashifu Inuwa Abdullahi, who has a passion for the theme of this conference that you're holding because it has serious passion for innovation and innovation hubs, as you will see through the speech which he has asked me to present to you this morning. Thank you very much. So I go ahead immediately and present his speech. It is a great honor to be here today at the 2025 Ictel Expo, a gathering that continues to shape the digital and economic trajectory of Nigeria and Africa at large. I thank the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry for the opportunity to share thoughts on a timely and transformational theme, the role of innovation hubs in driving tech-enabled growth in Africa. Innovation hubs are no longer mere co-working spaces. They are catalysts of economic progress, enablers of talent, and launchpads for African solutions to African challenges. They embody the ingenuity, resilience, and boundless potential of our people. These hubs enable access to digital infrastructure, attract global venture capital, and foster inclusive participation in the digital economy. In Nigeria, we proudly host 5 of Africa's 7 tech unicorns. I believe you all know what unicorns are. They are quite big. And our startup ecosystem raised over $400 million in 2024. The ICT sector now contributes nearly 20% to our national GDP. This progress is not by chance. It is the result of intentional government policy, bold entrepreneurial talent, and strategic investments in innovation infrastructure. Africa's digital momentum, the progress and promise. Africa is making bold strides in digital transformation. Between 2015 and 2022, internet usage across Africa rose by 115% from 25% to about 40%. However, as of 2024, only 38% of Africa's population uses the internet compared to the global average of 67%. The digital divide is even wider in rural areas, where only 23% have access versus 57% in urban areas. These figures highlight a crucial gap. Coverage does not mean usage. The true enabler of inclusion is capability, and innovation hubs are the bridge. Enablers of tech-enabled growth in Nigeria and Africa. Innovation hubs have been an enabler of tech-enabled growth in Nigeria and across the continent, from Yaba's CC Hub here in Lagos in Nigeria, to Kigali Innovation City in Rwanda, to Konza Technopolis in Kenya. Innovation hubs are transforming how Africa creates, learns, and grows. These hubs have proven to be instrumental in enabling, 1, access to capital and mentorship by empowering startups to scale and thrive. This is provided by the Nigerian Startup Act, which is actually focused on the startups and how to allow them access to angel investors to assist them to scale. 2, massive digital literacy and skills training by providing platforms that scale into rural and underserved communities. 3, partnership with academia and industry to co-create context-relevant solutions. And 4, accelerated product development across fintech, agri-tech, e-health, green energy, among other sectors. Over 1,000 innovation hubs operate across Africa, with Nigeria, Kenya, Egypt, and South Africa leading in hub density. The AfriLabs network connects 500 plus hubs across 53 countries, impacting 280,000 plus innovators and startups. Kigali Innovation City in Rwanda has attracted $1 billion plus in startup investments, integrating universities and corporates, while Konza Technopolis in Kenya is projected to generate tens of thousands of jobs as a smart, tech-driven city. In Nigeria, the ICT sector, supported by hubs, contributed 18.44% to GDP in 2022, with startups raising over $400 million in 2024. Of note is the CC Hub here in Yaba, Lagos,
which has incubated 50 plus startups, including Budget and Life Bank, and pioneered sustainable hub models. MasterCard forecasts that Africa's digital payments market alone could grow to $1.5 trillion by 2030. Nigeria's strategic position in Africa's digital economy. Nigeria is not just participating in Africa's digital economy, we are leading it. One, Lagos is home to Africa's largest tech ecosystems, now known as the Silicon Lagoon. Global platforms like Flutterwave, Moneypoint, and Andela have emerged from Nigerian hubs. Projects like Eternal Digital Free Zone and the Start competitive hub for innovation and entrepreneurship. Nigeria is also hosting JITEX Nigeria 2025, cementing our position as a premier destination for digital investment. That's the Japanese International Cooperation Agency, JICA Hub Exchange Program, engaging 36 innovation hubs nationwide with technical knowledge and best practices from Japan. 4, unlocking onshore capital program by strengthening the domestic investment ecosystem for 500 startups and 100 venture capital professionals. 5, blockchain residency program, training 200 blockchain developers and supporting 50 Web3 startups to lead in emerging techs. In alignment with the federal government's renewed hope agenda, NIDA, in partnership with the private sector, is building world-class innovation hubs called Innovation Nests in each geopolitical zone to create a nationwide network of innovation hubs empowering Nigeria's future. These hubs are designed to, 1, drive research and development, 2, foster startup growth, 3, create sustainable jobs, and 4, stimulate regional economic development. Now, the hubs, the idea about hubs is that they're not meant to just for training, but to enable startups to go there, learn how to create jobs for others by themselves. So it's about job exists to create jobs for your environment. So what we have done so far is that we have the innovation nest spread across the 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria. I will give you a list of the 6 in the north and the thematic areas which are relevant to each geopolitical zone, as you will see. In the north central, in Benue State, we have the thematic area focusing on agri, biotech, and food systems. In the south-south, in Akwa Ibom State, the innovation hub there will be focusing on mineral and energy technology. In the southwest, in Oyo State, The thematic area of the innovation hub there is the southeast in Abia State. The thematic area is on hardware and manufacturing. For that of the northwest in Katsina State, we have security and defense tech. And one for northeast in Yobe is solar and desert technology. So you agree with me that these are focusing on actual problems in those key areas. That is what innovation hubs are meant to do, to solve problems, to enable, and at the same time, enable the youth there to create jobs. There are some jobs that you might not even imagine that could exist, but with the digital economy now, we have jobs that we never thought of that could existing now. Through these initiatives, we aim to position Nigeria as Africa's leading innovation powerhouse by strengthening collaboration between universities, industry, development partners, and government. A vision for inclusive and sustainable innovation hubs. To drive tech-enabled growth, we believe innovation hubs must be 1, locally rooted and nationally networked. 2, gender responsive and youth-led. 3, industry aligned and globally connected. And 4, sustainable, secure, and inclusive. At NIDA, we are developing the tech standards, governance models, and capacity building programs to ensure our hubs are not just vibrant, but viable and future-proof. The call to collaborate. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the digital future will not build itself. It requires our collective ambition and collaboration. Let us, 1, position innovation hubs as core to national development and economic diversification. 2, expand joint investments in infrastructure, innovation, and skills. 3, support Nigeria's startups with the capital, regulation, and trust they need to scale. 4, inclusive champion innovation, leaving no innovator, no region, and no citizen behind. Together, we can transform hubs into engines of employment, empowerment, and enterprise. In closing, let me remind us that innovation hubs are not just structures. They are movements powered by our youth, our entrepreneurs, and our shared vision for a thriving Africa. As we stand in Lagos, Africa's Silicon Lagoon, let us recommit to building a future where Africa is not just consuming innovation, but creating it, not just catching up, but leading forward. Let us make Nigeria a beacon of innovation for the continent and the world. God bless you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
To give you. Thank you so much. Mr. Laumi, thank you. Well delivered speech. I would like to ask that Mr. President make this presentation of this plaque to you. Mr. President, Mr. Gabriel Idahosa, FCA, please, would like to urge, please let's put up our hands for the President as he gives this plaque. Taiwo. Let's come to the middle, sir.
Well, thank you very much, Nita. I was just telling him that leader has supported LCCI for many years, and we continue to be grateful to NIDA, the various leaderships of NIDA over the years. And thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Once again, let's put hands together for NIDA, please. Thank you, sir. Yes, as earlier said, that we had made a little tweak to the program for now. So you bear with us as we roll along. Some of these changes, we will be executing them. Now we like to move to have the Expo clearly declare open, which is, this will be done by the Deputy President, a brother from NIDA, Prof, and some of our other guests and the panelists. We joined the president as we cut this ribbon. Please, I like Mrs. Abosede Okeyemi to lead at this point. Can somebody help me get Mrs. Abosede Okeyemi? While the members of the press can please make their way straight to the entrance for the cutting of the ribbon. Mrs. Abosede Okeyemi, team to the place where we'll cut the ribbon. Yes. Mr. President, Bose is here. Yes, let's join the president, ma, and sirs. Thank you. You may have to go with your everything your iPad, your iPhone, your money, your pen. Yes, but your paper is safe. Thank you. One minute. Thank you, sir. Sorry. I'm over. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
So, the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, I call this step to open this Ictel Expo 2025.
Speak to the microphone.
What the?
So 1 minute each. No one is here yet. So 1 minute. Yes, Remita, 1 minute.
Do you have any money to transfer?
Yes. Mr. President, I'm told it's supposed to be both ways. Yes. Bad.
Check, check.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Sorry, excuse me.
Minute.
Hello. Sorry. Excuse me. Okay, the mic.
Page financials. I understand we can get some money right now.
Get a loan. Good morning, everybody. My name is Winifred. I work with Page Financials. So if you're a salary earner or a business owner, you can obtain a loan from us. You can also invest with us with as low as 500,000 naira. And we also do payments. That's purchase of airtime, utility bill, all of that stuff. So Page is your go-to solution for all-round fintech. Anything fintech, yes. Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Less than 3 hours. And the beauty of it is in less than 3 hours, you get your loan approved and you can just go do exploit with our money.
No, the mic is ours, not yours.
No, we're giving it back.
You are switch. Oh, I actually switched here.
Good day, everyone. My name is Steven, and I'm the CEO of Flex Deals. And also, we have a co-innovation hub where we help businesses and startups to actualize their dreams. This is wellness. Also, it's an healthcare platform whereby we help HMOs, businesses, and all that. And this is Flex Deals. We're trying to revolutionize the e-commerce space. Yes, sir. So e-commerce space. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you,
sir. All right, yeah.
Thanks. I'll go answer. Yeah. Okay, yes, I'm sorry.
How fast?
Very fast, as fast as within 10 to 14 days. Oh, between 10 to 14 days, and we actually help with importation and exportation, basically. So when it comes to exportation, do from Nigeria to UK, US, Canada. And then for importation, we do from South Korea, US, UK, India, down to Nigeria. And we can also offer doorstep delivery services. And we also assist with procurement as well. We assist with procurement. So we do both office pickup and door-to-door, depending on which service you prefer. That's it. Thank you. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Tell us about your show. Hello. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. This is Plus Incubation Hub. Plus Incubation Hub. We're here on behalf of Plus Incubation Hub. My name is Stella Keshinro, and Plus Incubation Hub is a member of the Innovation Support Network. What we do is, branding, marketing, digital transformation, and innovation consulting for startups, founders, and NGOs. And we also have School of Grand Success, a virtual school where we teach startups and NGOs, founders, how to write and win grants. So that is what we do. We also have other services like Get Funded. We do investor linkages, investment readiness, and we also have business docs online where we help you prepare for every business documents that your business needs for any kind of strategy or anything that you need. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning. Yes. Good morning, sir. My name is Udwak. I'm from TechWest STEM Academy. We're a member of ISN, and we're a non-for-profit organization. We work with young people, entrepreneurs. We also work with schools, government bodies to build digital capacities for these people. And we basically do training, digital skills training, acceleration programs for state startups as well as entrepreneurs. And we also have co-working space for people to come and use when they want to do either project work or offices that they want to use the quiet space for them. So that's what we do. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. This is the Startup Place Consulting Limited. Sir, we render HR services and accounting services to startup businesses, setting up systems and structures to ensure that they grow their business and they scale up and perform business activities excellently. Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, sirs. Yeah, this is RouteLink. So we have 6 businesses in one group. So we have, yes. So we have, yes, sir. So we have a RoutePay, a fintech business. We have a mobile network. That's First Mobile. It's a VNO. So we have also RouteLink VAS. We offer value-added services. We also have RouteLink Enterprise. For our RouteLink Enterprise, we offer solutions like cybersecurity. You know, some of the cybersecurity solution is QLAs. You know, so those are things we do in RouteLink group. So it's basically 6 businesses in one group. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you so much, sir.
It belongs to her. Thank you.
All right. Yeah.
Hello.
Bye.
Thank you for the opportunity. Group has been established for 24 years. Discrete and city data center, electrical engineering. We are project consultants. We also offer data center services, such as cloud and colocation services. So one of my colleagues from Harfur Resources, a subsidiary, would like to speak briefly for 30 seconds. Thank you.
No. Thank you. Okay.
Who's speaking on behalf of Timeless? Who's speaking on behalf of Timeless? 1 minute. Okay.
My name is Blessing from Timeless. We provide network services. Okay. We provide network services, just like it's unlimited by 5G network. Like we have EFCTH and radio and fiber too. Where we don't have coverage, you can provide radio to it. But EFTTH is only in state. It's not everywhere. But radio is everywhere. Provide it, yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, May sponsors Samsung. Who is speaking on behalf of Samsung? Samsung, thank you very much.
So would that speak for 1 minute address? Yes. You can take right?
Oh, yeah, speak.
So 1 minute. Tell us about what you are.
Okay, so let me talk like this because
address of that you can show.
Okay. It's good day, all. So now we now have Fold 7. So these are the latest Fold 7. So when we are talking about this particular phone, this is the thinner, a lighter, and slimmer design. As you can see you see all? So this is the latest Fold. This is a pocketable phone that when you imagine you putting this particular phone in your pocket, putting a size, maybe, let me just say a tab on your phone. I'm coming, let me open it. Please, can you open it for me? So when you unfold, you have 8.0 on your phone. Then when you fold, you have 6.5 on your phone. So this particular phone, when we are talking about the camera also, so you have a brighter camera on your device. Imagine having 200 megapixel on your phone. This is the first 200 megapixel on the phone you are having, like having S25 Ultra camera, bringing it down to Fold 7. It zoom more 200 megapixel, and you have 4,400 battery on your phone, and it gives you more intelligent, artificial intelligence in terms of AI features, a Gemini AI on your phone. I mean the Gemini Live. Now you can share your Gemini Live on your phone. You say something to your phone. Maybe this phone serves you as a companion. Maybe in terms of you looking for, let me just say, whereby restaurants around you, a Chinese restaurant, you can just command your phone, pressing on your button, like find me a nearest restaurant around me, share to my Galaxy Notes, find me a nearest restaurant around me, share to Sam or my contacts via WhatsApp. It can serve as your third party on your phone. This phone serves as your AI true companion that you can enjoy. Thank you.
IHS. Welcome.
Okay. Yes. Good morning. So we provide infrastructure service, a B2B business to other mobile network operating. Okay. So we provide telecoms infrastructure service to other mobile network operators, provide infrastructure and other services, co-location and all of that. In plain terms, just situating active network infrastructure on our masts for services to their consumers. So that's.
We are glad of your presence here, and we appreciate your sponsorship. Thank you very much. Sir.
Medina, shoot. Please sing. Good morning and welcome to our stand. Yes, sir. Good morning and welcome to Galaxy Backbone stand. So this morning we'll be telling you a little bit about our company, about Galaxy Backbone Limited, and then we'll be sharing some of our cutting edge solutions with you. Yes. So the video you see behind me is just talking about our network operating center. It's talking about a security operating center. Like our MD said, infrastructure enables innovation. It doesn't make innovators. So we have a 24/7 service desk. You can reach us at any time of the day. And then we'll be demoing some of our services to you. With our One Government Cloud solution, a lot of ministries, departments, and agencies of government today have been able to enable a paperless solution. So all their processes are enabled, all their processes are automated, and they're able to carry out their work seamlessly and transparently. Of course, what digitalized processes does is that it enables transparency, accountability. You know who's doing what and at when. And then, of course, access to important information is done based on hierarchy. And of course, we're supposed to have access to that information. So what we do with the One Government Cloud solution is that it's not necessarily a one process fits all. We understand that mandates are different and that the way work happens is different. So we work with our customers to make sure that the solution is actually delivering on their mandates and solves their problem for them.
And of course, all the infrastructure and all the solutions that we deploy is hosted in our data center. In Abuja, we have a tier 3 data center, while we have a tier 4 data center in Kano. So we give you a one-stop solution. Yes, sir. We have two data centers. Okay. So I have one of, yes. So this is a connection to one of our colleagues in Abuja. This is the head of our customer care unit. So this is just one of the solutions that rides on our network. Our IP telephony service is deployed government-wide. So everyone on government can have a solution like this on their table. So you can cut out having to have face-to-face meetings and all of that. Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's go. Momo. Momo is here. MTN is here. Pause for 1 minute, please.
Good morning, sirs. This is MTN Momo Payment Service. Yes, it's a fintech subsidiary of MTN and it's licensed by Central Bank of Nigeria. Yes, with our short code *671#, you are one way to your free banking sectors. And then we have free POS for our customers. We have merchants banking for our business owners. And we also have different promos at every business sector. So we're one banking away with our short dial code *671#. You are good to go, sir. Thank you.
Okay. We someone here, Mommy, who has been promoting West Africa integration. He want to know how much you have so that he can connect with you within West Africa.
The connection. I didn't get that. Yes, ma. Yes, it's downstairs. They are bringing it. We're just setting up. We have a flyer for that, ma. For now, it's just for MTN users. Definitely, you will. With your phone, I can. Yes, you can. They'll just come back up.
NITHub. Who's speaking on behalf of NITHub?
Hi. Okay, yeah. Hi, everyone. You're welcome to NITHub Unilag. We're innovation hub inside University of Lagos. We have 3 core pillars: talent upskillings and check training programs. We have software development and product development. And we have startup incubation, acceleration, and pre-incubation. So if you have a business idea, you don't know how to go about it, NITHub is where you want to come to. If you have interest in learning tech skills, front-end, back-end, data analytics, product design, internships, hackathons, workshops, master classes, you can find us here at our stand, NITHub, University of Lagos. Thank you so much, man.
Okay, Lagos Chamber of Commerce Innovation Hub.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Good morning, sirs. Good morning, ma. Lagos, the LCCIBI Innovation Hub, it's just newly launched, and yes, we offer you the LCCIBI Innovation Hub. Good morning. My name is Martin, and we have co-working space, as you mentioned, space there, for people to come over and work together for themselves. We have a boardroom facility for you to use. We also have private offices that you may use in our innovation hub. And we have computer rooms at the moment that we can use for even exams, and even when you talk about certification exams, training, system-based trainings, we have them also at the LCIBI Innovation Hub. And it's located in a very good place in Ikeja, Alausa Ikeja, which you can find anytime. Close to the airport. Yes, of course. And it's very vicinity. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. So we are all invited to come over, join us at the SCIBI Innovation Hub, use spaces we have, and connect with other people, a place to collaborate, innovate together, and find solutions for us as entrepreneurs, technically. Thank you very much. About a month now, we launched on June 30th, please, June 30th. And also for the trade fair,
Yes, sir. Good morning, everybody. My name is Damilare. I'm in the Trade Promotion Department. So we're in the process of preparing for the Lagos International Trade Fair. This is the 39th edition. Yes, so it's starting on Friday 7th to Sunday 16th of November 2025 at the Tafawa Balewa Square. So if you need to book a space and all of that, I'm available for you and all of that. So you can have a prospectus. Okay, ma. Thank you so much. So you can use that. Everything you need to know about the trade fair is contained in the prospectus. Thank you.
Sorry. Okay, and then we go to Wema. Data now.
Video oil. Thank you so much, sir, for coming to our booth. We deeply appreciate it. We are Datalium. Thank you so much, sir, for coming to our booth. Welcome to Datalium. We are an award-winning tech training and consulting firm present here in Nigeria and in the UK. Over the span of 6 years, we've been able to empower over 45 tech talents across 56 countries. And we do that through our pillars that ensures business innovation, community building, and talent acceleration. We are very keen on impact, ensuring that Africans across the globe have tech skills, especially in emerging technologies like artificial intelligence. Most recently, we launched the Tech for Teens program, which is a program geared to empowering teenagers this summer in technology, innovations, AI, and every other thing that has to do with technology and advancement. Yes, thank you, sir.
Wema Bank. Wema Bank. Wema Bank.
Wema Bank.
Wema Bank. Who's speaking on behalf of Wema Bank?
I think I use this one. Start. Welcome. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma. Welcome to Wema Bank stand. As we know, Wema Bank is one of the proud sponsors of this event, and we are the bank that delivers to you cutting-edge solutions at your convenience. We have Alert by Wema. We have Alert Explore for our teenagers. We have Sarah by Wema. That's an initiative by Wema Bank for women. This is where we provide access to finance, access to market, capacity building, and also networking for all our women. Wema Bank is here to sell our products to all our attendees, to introduce them to Alert by Wema, where they can have their one-stop shop banking. We are not just a bank that provides financial services. We are the bank that is with you all the way. And so we are here for you from now till tomorrow. Visit our stand for more information about all of the products that we have for both women, teenagers, children, business owners. We are here for you. Thank you very much. Yes.
Thank you very much.
NIPOST.
Yes, NIPOST. NIPOST. Post. Who's speaking on behalf of NIPOST?
Thank you very much. Yeah. The new NIPOST is at the Radisson. Yes, they are having another program there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming to us, and thank you for this opportunity. This is the new NIPOST. A lot have changed about NIPOST. We are already having a lot of automation, applying technology, adopting technology to our services, and in the process, trying as much as possible to improve our services. Like by now, we have what we call the e-stamp. Even though the e-stamp has not actually outdated the physical stamp, because as long as we continue to live, the postage stamp will continue to be part of man's development. So we have been releasing stamps on so many themes, and most recently we have stamp propagating the the UNESCO site in Nigeria. We have 2 UNESCO sites in Nigeria, which are natural landscape, natural environment. We are encouraging tourism. I know many of us have not been there, but these are beautiful places. We have the Suku in Adamawa State, and we have Oshun Oshobo Sacred Grove. These are beautiful natural places that you can go and rest and have a nice time. Thank you very much. And we have recently we have the smart parcel. Yes, the smart parcel will enable you. This is the aim is to service those people who do not have time to come to the post office at the regular business hour. So we just sort their parcels or their packet items to these smart lockers at their own convenience time. They will just come and fill in their information. These boxes will open and they pick their parcel and go. But it's been subscribed through the technology. Yes, the digital postal code, we are collaborating with National Population Commission and I think Office of the Surveyor General to make sure that, to kind of this an ongoing, I don't want to call it project because it's ecosystem now. It's no longer a project. So we are trying to give a digital code to every area in Nigeria. 1, it to make delivery easier, and 2, it's mobile. Anybody can have sir? I think it's only my MD that can say that, but it's very soon. Thank you very much. Yeah.
I'll tell Tola, what's the name, madam? So I can tell Tola to sign on. Certainly.
Zetamind. Okay. Zetamind. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much for stopping by. So you know how businesses struggle with a lot of challenges, especially disconnected systems and a lot of things like that. So what we do is we build solutions, IT solutions that are compliant with government policies, industry relevant policies like that, and build those solutions to enable these businesses not only talk to their systems, but these systems talk back to the people. Yeah, so we have worked with a lot of companies, across various sectors. And, so far they are very successful. Yes, Muka, yes, Beja Paints. Muka, we helped them to regulate their business, their portal, kind of. And for Beja Paints, we helped them to build their sales ordering process. So there's an improvement in their turnaround time now. So yes, so partners, Microsoft partners. Okay, any question?
Questions, sir? Any questions? It's okay. Okay. I'm consulting. Yes, I'm so. Okay, precise. Sorry. Precise code. Financial. They're not there. So let's do this one. Go for my manager. So you have 1 minute to tell us what's your vision.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm from MSOC, an IT management consulting firm. We are partners to Sage, and we have our features are we have 100 and 300 for medium and small business software. We manage businesses too. Yes, good business. Yes, we do IT outsourcing, payroll, and pension. Yes, sir. And we have a Sage X3 for big industries. Big industries. We manage big businesses too. And mostly what we do is digital. We take all the paperwork into digital, and spread it out, both online and offline. So,
Okay, and then you convert.
I will convert from papers to sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, let me handle it. Human manager, glad to have you here. Hi, human manager team. Yeah, you have just about a minute to address us on what you are here to do and what human manager is all about.
All right, thank you very much. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Human Manager stand. And as you can see, Human Manager is a HR and payroll software. And what we do is we help businesses, small businesses, medium businesses, and large enterprises. We help them automate their processes from HR management to payroll management. And when we talk about HR management, we talk about things around leave management, expense and claims management, evaluating the performance of your staff, and then also looking at how you could integrate other APIs to use the application basically to leverage on technology. So at the moment, we're having a discount of 15% for people that will be coming to our stand to sign up. So it's a 15% off implementation fee. So you're welcome to our stand and you're welcome to use Human Manager. Thank you.
One question, what about pension management?
Okay, so on our payroll, payroll has many other things that it can do. For instance, you have your NHITF, you have your pension management. So every single pay item that would be computed into the system would be calculated for your staff. So we also have Remita. Remita is our sister company. We are a subsidiary of System Specs. So we have that, yes, System Specs. So we have that integration to be able to manage pension, taxes, and other statutory deductions.
Do you manage recruitment?
All right, so at the moment we have something in the pipeline. It's, let me say 80% ready, and it's supposed to manage recruitment for staff. Thank you.
Thank you very much. No, okay, Cyber Cloud. What do you have to tell us for 1 minute?
Good afternoon, everyone. So this is Cyber Cloud. This is Cyber Cloud platform services. We offer software services, infrastructure as a service, software as a service, platform as a service, communication as a service. We also offer web as a service. That's the likes of cPanel hosting. So what they like AWS, Azure, Microsoft, but we serve for Nigerian companies. And we're looking forward to expand, but we offer services to a lot of Nigerian companies. Then, okay, under infrastructure as a service, we offer, give out software-defined data centers, virtual private servers, virtual machines. Under software as a service, we offer licensing. Under web as a service, we offer cPanel hosting plus hosting. That is your basic storage in the cloud. Then communication as a service, that is your internet communication, basic internet, that is your Wi-Fi, yes, all that. So that's all under Cyber Cloud. Thank you.
Commercial Limited. Commercial Limited, please. Okay. Yes, Commercial, welcome to the Expo. Please address us for 1 minute.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Commercial Limited. Both Commercial Limited deal with end-to-end IT solution services ranging from design, development, and implementation of software applications to procurement of hardware. Recently, we worked on implementation of Wi-Fi AP6 at Globus Bank, which is a very, very, very good Wi-Fi thing. And also, we deal with cybersecurity training, actually, because we know in the world we are right now, cybersecurity is very, very key in organizations. So we do trainings. We have softwares that work with cybersecurity, ranging from Sophos, FortiGate, and we are OEM certified partners. Also, we do trainings for your staff, because in the world we are right now, everybody has to be well versatile about what they are doing in their organization. So most organizations reach out to us to train their staffs on how to use their hardwares
how to maintain their software applications as well. Also, we did with cloud services. Currently, we are working with Alibaba Cloud Services. Though everybody don't know it yet, but then it's very, very, very good and very cost effective compared to the AWS and Azure that we all know right now. So anything else, all ranging from hardware, software, cloud services, training, cybersecurity, you can always come to Commercial and they will always deliver well. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, yes. Main one. Who know Numero? So main one, can you please address us for about a minute? What are you here for? Who is speaking?
Yes. Okay, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma. Okay, so this is main one solution by Equinix. We are leading connectivity. Okay, good afternoon. This is the main one. Yeah, this is the main one. Yes. So we are a leading connectivity and also managed service provider. So we also provide a private submarine cable in West Africa. And due to the residencies of our services and our infrastructures, we were recently acquired by Equinix, a global digital company in Nigeria, in the world. So that has also increased our footprint across the whole world. We also provide managed private cloud solutions and also colocation services. We have data center all over the world. We have in Nigeria here, in Lagos, and also we are in the fourth quarter of the year. We also be launching the another one in the south region of Nigeria. So we help businesses to ensure that they have low latency in terms of the infrastructures if you are hosted with us. And then also, we also help to localize your content, your data to ensure that it doesn't go outside of the country. Yes, outside Nigeria, yes. Thank you very much, sir. Yes. Yes.
Okay, we are coming. No. Okay. Hello, is anybody here? Speak to us for 1 minute, please.
My name is Yakubu Idris Yakubu. We are wired. So we are Wire Group, West Indian Ocean Cable Company. We are a leading wholesale company in providing connectivity to companies across Nigeria. We also have a data center in Lagos, a tier 3 data center in Lagos. We provide co-location services to companies across Nigeria and in Africa as well. So our connectivity side of the business, we do not provide internet services straight to the retailers and straight to the consumers, but we have ISPs who we give our high capacity fiber network services, and they then provide the services to the consumers. Then our data center services, we have a tier 3 data center in Lagos, in our Lekki, in Lekki. We also have our Equiano cable, which also lands in our data center, and we provide safekeeping and data center services across companies in Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Korape, we are coming. Korape, we are coming. Get ready for us, please. Get ready for us, Korape. So, Korape, thank you. We're happy to have you here. Please share with us about for 1 minute what you need to do.
Thank you very much. Yes, so you're welcome to Coral Pay. We are a CBN licensed payment switching company. What we have done, particularly in the market, is to enable payment switching, particularly for USSD. And that is why we have a product called Seagate USSD. And what we have done is to enable payment interoperability on USSD, which means that you can use your bank's USSD shortcode to make payments on another bank's USSD platform. We also offer payment gateway services We offer bill payment services, and we also offer payments as a form of solution in the market. So that is what we do, sir.
Thank you. And I can see that with code 00 and reference code hash, you are ready to go. Thank you very much. Okay, Nimsi, we are coming. Nimsi, are you here? So who's speaking for Nimsi? I have my NIN. Can I renew it?
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. You are welcome to the National Identification Management Commission stand. We are still in the business of identity management. So I just want to inform us that very recently, we came up with a new application. It's known as the NIN authentication. It helps you to verify and authenticate your information on the go. So that maybe when you're at the airport, at the banks, you just put in your information and you can show it to them. So you can get that from your Play Store and, put in your information and you are good to go. And then we found out today that so many people are not aware that we've started our modifications online. You don't need to come to our offices. We understand that it is tiring and stressful. So now we want to make things very easy for everyone. So in the comfort of your home, just pick up your phone and go to our website, selfservicemodification.nimsi.gov.ng, and start the process. You just do your modification at home and you are good to go. And hopefully before the end of the year, we have our cards ready for use. Thank you.
Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. President. Good morning, Mr. President. Good morning, everyone. Excellent. We're Kawai. We're a procurement and supply chain company, project management, and we dabble a little bit in the energy sector as well. We're here today to show you a little bit on something that's dear to our heart, both at the chamber and with Kawai, which is the import substitution side of the business. So what you're seeing here is a 3D printing profile. Now, this profile, it's like an aluminum profile. So what happens, one of our clients in particular, these profiles, when they design them, before they go into mass production, they send them to make a die cast. The die cast then makes a sample aluminum profile. That process costs 3 million naira. But now, because we've offered them these services for 20,000 naira, they can print as many samples and variations as they like. And then when they finally decide on the one they want, they can go straight mass production without wasting money testing and trying out at 3 million naira pop different die cast samples. And that's just one of the ways that we help our clients. Another example, which is not shown here, but some of you may be familiar with the AMC project in Abuja, the hospital. It's going to be the biggest and best hospital in Nigeria. The laboratories there, the lab surfaces and tops, this is typically imported. But because we are in the market and we know the different players, we found that Mikano, the engineering company, actually has the most current laser cutting machines and laser bending machines, and then stainless steel sheets you can get in Nigeria. And long and short is we provided this as an option as opposed to importing. We made the samples, we took it on us, we made samples for the clients, and they loved them. And the entire laboratories at AMC Hospital in Abuja were provided by us, all produced locally here in Nigeria. So these are the sorts of services we provide our clients.
Okay, so I have a question. You are here for a purpose. So what are the unique selling points that you brought to the market here, listed 1, 2, 3, etc.?
Yeah, so unique selling points that we're showing you today so far, there's some element of import substitution, condensing of your process, and additionally for us, the most important thing about Kawai is attention to detail. We become part of your company. We're here to serve your business to the best of our capacity. Thank you.
Okay, Global Trust, we are coming. Are you ready for us? So, Global Trust, in about a minute or so, can you just tell us what you have, what you brought to the Ictel? Thank you.
Good afternoon, sirs. Good afternoon, Omas. You're welcome to Global Trust Limited. So this is Unicorn Microfinance Bank, where we offer savings accounts, loans, and investments. Our office is located at 28 Arangboro Road, Ikorodu, where if you're ready to take your business to the left, if you're ready to take your business to the left, we are just one call away. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Under Samgo Global Trust Group, we also work with integrated engineering facilities. This aspect to the group allows you to secure properties, lands, and building projects at the fastest rate. Our services are amazing, giving you the best of everything we do. So please, if you're looking to work with properties, lands, building projects, please, you're free to call us at Samgo Global Trust. Faster than this.
Yes, that's
yes.
guaranteed.
180 days.
Yes, anywhere in Nigeria. Yes, that's guaranteed. That's
yes, but it can always be faster.
Yes. Yeah, 180, yeah.
As they have all said, Sambi Gold is a group of company, and we have different kind of company under the Sambi Gold, where we have Unicorn. They've talked about Unicorn. We have Integrated. We have Sambi Gold Trust, group of International Limited. We have Integrated. We have Global Trust Cooperative. We have chain of business. So anyone you want to do business with us, you are welcome.
Thank you. Yes. Right there. DBN. Oh, DBI, Digital Bridge Institute. Oh, we are glad to see you here. Please share with us for like 2 minutes what Digital Bridge Institute is all for. DGBI, no, they were not there. They were not there. Okay, so, but we like you and we will please address.
Good morning, sirs. Welcome to Digital Bridge Institute stand. We are a capacity building initiative working affiliated with Nigeria Communications Commission. Now, recently the minister was in our campus to launch a talent city. This year we've been involved in quite a number of collaborations around the ICT space, particularly in emerging technologies. So the talent city that was recently launched, we have initiatives there that encourage and support capacity building for youths in ICT. And going beyond that, the opportunity for them to express themselves and also have a platform to take off. We also have BPO engagements where we offer services in the neighborhood of co-location services. And our capacity building initiatives is not just for the professional industry. We go have academic programs, initiatives. We even have holiday programs for the young ones because we feel ICT is important that we do an awareness program, counseling morals, for the young people to catch them young. Get them understand that ICT is not just a word, it's more of an initiative. It's also talent that people can be involved in and create careers in them. Recently, we had a partnership with the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs where we supported the program Skills to Wealth program. A lot of people, unemployed youths that were brought out after the program, they were given innovation pack to start off with, more or less giving them opportunity for gainful employment, people who are just itinerant in the street. So we hope you can make our time and still visit our stand here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, fellow dignitaries, we are going. Oh, IPNX is here. Please, let's wait for them. No, let's do it. Go for the meet. Yeah.
Oh, no, yes.
Thank you, sir. Hello, sir. This way, sir. We still have IPNX here. We still have IPNX here. So IPNX, speak to her for like 2 minutes. Sorry, you will come back. So, sorry, madam. We are just IPNX, the last one. Yes. No, we didn't. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. Okay, so we are handing over for media interview right now for all our dignitaries. Sonny.
Thank you.
Innovation Hub is the latest addition to this legacy, designed to foster innovation and drive business success. However, before commencing this project, the leadership of the Chamber embarked on an exploratory and fact-finding mission, engaging with other hubs for ideas and insights. Armed with valuable knowledge and experience, they were well prepared to proceed with this ambitious initiative.
The Innovation Hub is a collaborative effort between LCCI and our partners, BOI, IHS, KVP, to encourage entrepreneurial skills development for our SMEs, technology and innovation development. We are moving with the times. We're trying as much as possible to bridge a gap in our society. There are a lot of youths now that need and spaces for technology innovation, SME development, and we see this as an opportunity to create that in our own edifice here, in the Lausa Ikeja.
The vision of this hub is you don't have the necessary support, but you can walk in here, come in here, and you can leverage on the infrastructure that the LCCI BOI hub offers. SMEs can come conceptualize ideas, innovate in business and also technology, and also provide basically to serve as a business networking archive for young entrepreneurs. We have the co-working space, and that's you're looking for. You don't have the privilege to own your own office space. You can come here and take a seat and do your work. We also have private rooms. You need a private room for meeting engagements. You don't need to worry about your electricity bill or security. Everything is provided here. We have a boardroom as well. You have meeting engagements with your board and your executives. You have something here at the LCCI Innovation Hub. We have training rooms for seminars, for conferences, and we also have digital tech rooms, which has been provided by the KVP partners and the IHS towers. We have desktop, we have a 3D printer, we also have a business center, a laminating machine. So I can assure you this is a one-stop center for small businesses, not just small businesses. Even as an entrepreneur, your business owner, you are thinking of reducing costs, you are thinking of business networking, you are thinking of accessibility to other innovative people where you can come together and share ideas. This is a facility that you can leverage on and take your business to the next level.
Well, the center is also for capacity building. You look at that, you see that we have various training rooms, and as much as possible to also create access to capital, because we're having our partners, BUI, and other sponsors coming in, Providence Bank, and as well as LSCTF, to ensure that the transmissions to use the center, and even Smithern to use the center to galvanize opportunities for young and budding entrepreneurs. This place is not accidental. It's born out of a collaborative effort between us and our sponsors, and we are very, very grateful to them. We really appreciate them, and we thank them for all that they have done and they will still want to do for us.
We are telling you at the LCCI BUI Innovation Hub, you cannot afford to do business alone. You cannot afford to, struggle through the journey of being the next Dangote. Everything we have in this facility will help you achieve that goal that you desire in business. Welcome to LCCI BUI Innovation Hall.
Hello all, thanks for the patience and for those who went out with our dignitaries to look at the different booths. We really appreciate your time in doing that. We have a part to take immediately, and this part will actually be, we're logging on someone online, and thereafter we'll have our tea break. Apologies again for the flurry of delays and the rearrangements we have had to make in the program settings. So at this point, to be paying attention to a part that is themed the role of innovation hubs in driving tech-enabled growth in Africa. We'll be listening to Mr. Sacha Wons-Vincent, Department of Economics and Data Analytics, World Intellectual Property Organization. I'm informed that he's actually connected and will be on screen right now.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Please proceed.
Good afternoon, everyone from Geneva. Let me begin by extending warm greetings to the President, Mr. Gabriel Idahosa, all the ministers and the members of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, as well as to all the participants joining the 2025 Ictel Expo. It is a great pleasure and honor to address you today on behalf of the World Intellectual Property Organization. As we heard from our interview with the Commissioner of Innovation, Science and Technology of the Lagos State, Mr. Tubuzon Aleke, Lagos is one of the most vibrant innovation hubs, not just in Africa, but also globally. And let me also thank the director of the WIPO Nigeria office, whose team plays a vital role in advancing WIPO's mission to foster innovation and support the use of intellectual property in Nigeria. My name is Davide Bonaglia, and I work with the Department of Economics and Data Analytics at the WIPO office in Geneva. I have the privilege today of delivering this presentation on behalf of the GII co-editor, Mr. Sacha Wons-Vincent, who was originally scheduled to speak but is unable to attend due to unforeseen travel issues. So today I'll give you a presentation on the role of innovation hubs in driving tech-enabled growth in Africa. And let me share my screen. Can you please confirm that you see the screen and the presentation?
Yes, we do.
All right. So let me begin with the broader macroeconomic picture. Africa's economy is growing strongly. In 2025, GDP growth in the region is expecting to reach 3.9% compared to the 2.8% globally. And if we look ahead, the IMF projects that by 2030, Africa will grow at 4.5%, significantly above the global average of 3.1%. This growth momentum is creating a strong, fertile ground for innovation. And how is Africa doing on global innovation? If we look at the Global Innovation Index, several African economies like Rwanda, Senegal, and South Africa are performing above expectations for their level of development. In this slide, you can see a bubble chart which shows the log of GDP per capita on the x-axis and the GII score on the y-axis. As you can see, countries above the diagonal line are doing better in innovation than their income level would suggest. And this is a positive sign because it means that many African economies are making strong progress in innovation. Nigeria, while not yet above the line, has made important improvements, especially in areas like venture capital and entrepreneurship, which I'll touch on later on this presentation. Still, many African economies face challenges like limited R&D investment, low research density, and weak university industry linkages, all of which hold back their full potential in innovation. With Africa's innovation performance improving, we are now seeing the rise of local innovation hubs. Cities like Lagos, Nairobi, or Cape Town are becoming important clusters that bring together startups, investments, human capital, and talent. The GII identifies 41 science and technology clusters across the continent, including 4 in Nigeria: Lagos, Abuja, Ibadan, and Nsukka. These clusters are identified using a bottom-up approach, which basically maps locations based on the density of inventors and scientific authors. In Africa, this methodology often relies only on scientific publication data, as patent activity and particularly international filings like PCT applications remain very limited in many places. But it is important to note that innovation in Africa is not only limited to just a few spots. We are seeing vibrant activity all across the continent. Each point you see on this map represents the location of a researcher or inventor. This map shows something really encouraging because scientific and technological activity is starting to spread across all the entire continent. And despite the data limitations that I just mentioned on IP data, we are seeing clear signs of progress. While patent filings are still modest compared to global levels, the trend is moving in the right direction. Patent activity in Africa has been growing steadily at an average annual rate of 4.7% between 2004 and 2022. And more broadly, the GII's 4 core IP indicators, which are patents, PCT patents, trademarks, and industrial designs, have all seen better coverage between 2020 and 2024. More African countries began reporting data on patent filings, trademarks, and industrial designs. For example, the design of filings coverage grew from 22 countries in 2020 to 33 in 2024. However, While we are seeing progress in formal innovation metrics, it is also important to underline that innovation does not only start with patents. Innovation often begins much earlier with an entrepreneur who has an idea, a motivation to act on it, and a desire to solve a real-world problem. This chart that you are seeing now on this slide shows the share of people who report having intentions to start a business relative to the level of income of the country. Data is taken from the Global Entrepreneurship Monitor, a long-standing data provider of the GII. As you can see, many countries stand out with high level of entrepreneurial intent, well above what we see in Western economies. And this slide highlights a key point. The ambition to generate new idea and innovate is already present across the continent, but turning that ambition into real and scalable ventures require more than just motivation. But to better understand how these African technological hubs are scaling, we also need to look at where the money is going, especially through venture capital. VC activity in Africa has increased a lot in recent years. In 2022, VC funding reached over $3 billion across more than 900 deals, up from just $800 million in 2020. But while the 2022 boom was very encouraging, as you can see in the graph here on this slide, Africa was more severely impacted by the global VC downturn in 2023 and 2024. And today, Africa accounts for just 1% of global VC deals and 0.4% of global investment. But still, the momentum keeps going in key markets. Nigeria and Egypt together account for over 1/5 of the VC deals from 2013 to 2023. And if we add also South Africa and Kenya in the equation, we find that more than 60% of African deals were made in these four countries. Also, investment is focused on key sectors, with 42% of capital going to software and around 18% to commercial and financial services. Nigeria, in this picture, plays a particular role in the African's innovation landscape, because Nigeria is home to 60% of African's unicorns, which are those tech startups valued at over $1 billion. And these companies include Flutterwave, Andela, Moneypoint, and Opay. And since 2018, Nigeria has also hosted 5 of the top 20 deals in Africa, making Lagos a top innovation hub, not only in Africa, but also globally. Yet, despite all these positive trends, several structural challenges remain. First, R&D investment is limited in many African economies, both in absolute terms, but also as share of GDP. Corporate R&D spending is particularly low, and linkages between public research institutions and private sector remain weak. As you can see from the graph and the table in this slide, while the global average of GERD is approaching 2%, most African countries fall well below 1%, with many reporting value of 0.3, 0.6%, and only Egypt exceeding the 1% mark. Second, much innovation happens in the informal sector, but this activity often remains disconnected from formal innovation systems and supported structures. And third, access to innovation finance remains a bottleneck because government funding for innovation is low and mechanism like grants or early stage fundings or innovation focused procurement are often underdeveloped. Another important challenge is the lack of reliable and comprehensive data, because many African economies still lack reliable and up-to-date information on key innovation indicators. In the case of Nigeria, for example, almost 20% of the data used in the GII is missing, and more than 10% is considered outdated. Some of the most commonly missing indicators include those on researcher density, R&D expenditure, and intellectual property filings, metrics that are crucial for assessing the innovation capacity of an ecosystem. And without this robust data, it's difficult for investors, policymakers, and researchers to track progress or make informed decisions. So to conclude this presentation, I'd like to stress that Africa's ecosystem is growing. Hubs are emerging, IP filings are rising, and VC is flowing into dynamic new startups, especially in cities like Lagos, Cairo, and Cape Town. However, to fully realize this potential, these hubs must scaling into robust innovation ecosystem, which are supported by sustained investment, stronger linkages between research and industry, greater support for innovators in the informal sector, and improved data systems. Closing this gap is not just a technical fix, but it's a requirement for making Africa's innovation story visible, credible, and investable. Before I close, let me take a moment to share with you two exciting events that will take place in the upcoming months. First, the GII Top 100 Innovation Clusters will be launched this year in a special event co-organized by WIPO and the People's Republic of China on September 1st, 2025. And then just a few weeks later, the Global Innovation Index 2025 will be launched at the WIPO headquarters in Geneva on September 16th. We hope to see you all there and joining us in these important moments in the global innovation calendar. And you can register by using this QR code. Thank you very much for your attention. I will now pass the floor back to Mr. Aderinola. Thank you very much.
Thanks very much. We appreciate that presentation, and was loaded with much data. Really appreciate. Very usable information that tells us where we're at. At this point, we will be asking that we go for a brief coffee break. The intent hereafter, and we're looking at just about 10 minutes. If you recall, when we did the earlier house cleaning, we indicated either to my right or to the left. We can just get in an orderly file and then enjoy our coffee break. But in managing time, we'll look at roughly like a 10 minutes thereabout, and then we can start returning. Immediately thereafter, we will be enjoying the panel session 1, the impact of artificial intelligence on African industries. And you're sure to enjoy this. So just a minute.
Yeah, thank you so much, Simeon. I'd like to recognize the presence of my brother and the Honorable Commissioner for Innovation and Technology here in Lagos State. The other day, I referred to him as my brother from the source of knowledge, which is the Ekiti State. Please put your hands together for Mr. Latubos Alake. Let's clap for him, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you for showing up. Your time will come when we bring you up for 1 or 2 statements to be made. Once again, you're welcome, sir.
So we'll allow a brief break and thereafter enjoy the first panel session. I'll be here shortly to call the session to order. Thank you very much. Attention all. While we take a little time off for the tea break, it's important to please keep an eye on your personal belongings. We identified a challenge just now. One of our exhibitors identified a challenge with a missing laptop. So please kindly keep an eye, and we're doing all we can as regards solving that problem. But please pay attention to your personal belongings while we're getting this sorted. Thank you very much.
You're such a rush, my baby, slow down, come find your love. I'm hoping you see me, come serve it up. Loving when you stir it up, that body belong on TV. Oh, this feeling I can't hide. You're feeling up my mind, and I just don't know why.
Attention, please, ladies, gentlemen, friends, and dignitaries. We see some of us are still in queue for the tea break, so we'll give a few more minutes before we start the next panel session. And just to mention on the announcements given earlier, some work has been done and we're looking around. So if it happens that maybe in error, you might want to check the laptop mentioned earlier is a black MacBook. So if it happens that maybe it was picked up in error, any who sees that can just share, but we're working on that. Thanks very much. We'll restart the program with the first panel session in a couple minutes. Thank you very much.
For over 137 years, the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry has championed the growth of businesses, providing advocacy services, support to its members and the wider business community. With a strong focus on empowering SMEs and entrepreneurs, LCCI has delivered various capacity building programs and innovative initiatives. The LCCI BOI Innovation Hub is the latest addition to this legacy, designed to foster innovation and drive business success. However, before commencing this project, the leadership of the Chamber embarked on an exploratory and fact-finding mission, engaging with other hubs for ideas and insights. Armed with valuable knowledge and experience, they were well prepared to proceed with this ambitious initiative.
The Innovation Hub is a collaborative effort between LCCI and our partners, BOI, IHS, KVP, to encourage entrepreneurial skills development for our SMEs, technology and innovation development. We are moving with the times. We are trying as much as possible to bridge a gap in our society that lot of youths now that need there and spaces for technology innovation, SME development. And we see this as an opportunity to create that in our own edifice here, in Alausa Ikeja.
The vision of this org is you don't have the necessary support, but you can walk in here, come in here, and you can leverage on the infrastructure that the LCCIBY org offers. SMEs can come conceptualize ideas, innovate in business and also technology, and also provide, basically to serve as a business networking archive for young entrepreneurs. We have the co-working space, and that's you're looking for. You don't have the privilege to own your own office space. You can come here and take a seat and do your work. We also have private rooms. You need a private room for meeting engagements. You don't need to worry about your electricity bill or security. Everything is provided here. We have a boardroom as well. You have meeting engagements with your board and your executives. You have something here at the FCCI Innovation Hub. We have training rooms for seminars, for conferences, and we also have digital tech rooms, which has been provided by the KVP partners and the IHS towers. We have desktop, we have a 3D printer, we also have a business center, a laminating machine. So I can assure you this is a one-stop center for small businesses, not just small businesses. Even as an entrepreneur or your business owner, you're thinking of reducing costs, you're thinking of business networking, you're thinking of accessibility to other innovative people where you can come together, share ideas. This is a facility that you can leverage on and take your business to the next level.
Well, the center is also for capacity building. You look at that, you see that we have various training rooms, and as much as possible, to also create access to capital, because we're having our partners, BUI, and other sponsors coming in, Providence Bank, and as well as LSCTM, to ensure that the transmissions to use the center, and even SMIDAN, to use the center to galvanize opportunities for young and budding entrepreneurs. This place is not accidental. It's born out of a collaborative effort between us and our sponsors, and we are very, very grateful to them. We really appreciate them, and we thank them for all that they have done and they will still want to do for us.
We are telling you at the LCCIBY Innovation Hub, you cannot afford to do business alone. You cannot afford to, struggle through the journey of being the next Dangote. Everything we have in this facility will help you achieve that goal that you desire in business. Welcome to LCCIBY Innovation Hall.
May I have your attention, please? I think we've been sufficiently generous with the time allocated for the coffee break. I hope we can start returning to our seats. I identify a few are still in queue, so with the exception of those, can we start returning to our seats? We'll, in another minute or two, be heading straight into the next panel session. We're just doing a confirmation of the availability of those we saw earlier. So kindly give us another few minutes and we'll jump right into the first panel session. Thank you. May I have our attention, please? It's time to recommence the program, and we're starting with this very interesting part. The first panel session with the theme, The Impact of Artificial Intelligence on African Industries. You have a very exciting panel, and I'll be calling right now Mr. Akinbode Roberts of the Italium, who is the moderator, and he will introduce the other members of the panel. Mr. Roberts. Okay. Oh, okay, fine. I'll give you a minute. So the idea is you'll have the privilege of introducing the other members of the panel and drive the conversation forwards. This will be running for about 50 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. Hope we've had a fantastic tea break so far. So very quickly, I'll be introducing our panel speakers, and we'll be discussing a very important topic today. In our previous sessions, we've spoken about the role of innovation and technology and the impact of these tools, techniques, and concepts in the transformation of various industries. So very quickly, we'll be talking about a very important concept, artificial intelligence. Some of us, or even all of us, have used an AI tool in the last 5 days. Some of us have used ChatGPT, have used Bard, have used Google AI tools and all of that, right? So we are coming to discuss the importance, the role, the effect, the impact of this concept on various African industries. And to join me in this conversation, I'll be honored to moderate this powerhouse panel of leaders from government, from academia to infrastructure and industry. So please, while I introduce our speakers, I need you to indulge in appreciating them because they've made it a great opportunity for us to receive from their powerhouse of knowledge. The first person I'm going to be introducing is Professor Victor Odumuyiwa. Let's appreciate him, please. Professor Victor is a techpreneur, digital innovator, and researcher who combines research and technical skills. He's building technology innovation ecosystem within the University of Lagos. Unilag alumni in the house, can I see your hands? Team Unilag, are you in the house? If you're Team Unilag, say yeah, yeah. Okay, I can feel that already. So we have Professor Victor Odumuyiwa, who is building the tech innovation ecosystem within the University of Lagos with a mission to provide a platform for cross-fertilization of ideas among academia, industries, entrepreneurs, startups, and investors. Please, let's appreciate Professor Victor Odumuyiwa again for coming here. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Prof, for coming. Thank you, sir. The next panelist who will be speaking very soon is Dr. Ayotunde Koka, the MD of Open Access Data Center. Let's appreciate him, please. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. Thank you. Dr. Koka is one of the leading players in the development of data center and digital infrastructure industry in Africa. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for coming. Our third panel speaker is a man I admire a lot. He's a man who is impact in his approach of governance and is the Commissioner of Innovation, Science and Technology in Lagos State. His name is Honorable Tubosun Alake. Let's appreciate him, please. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. Honorable Tubosun Alake is the current Commissioner for Innovation, Science and Technology. He's actively involved in initiatives aimed at fostering a thriving tech ecosystem and promoting digital infrastructure and transformation within the state. Thank you for championing the growth of creative economy in Lagos. Thank you, sir. Our next speaker is a force in marketing. His name is Mr. Sheni Adetu, the Group CEO of Algorithm Media. Let's appreciate him, please. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. Mr. Sheni is a highly experienced board chairman and non-executive director of Algorithm Media. He's the chairman of Algorithm Media. He's known for his previous role as managing director, CEO of Guinness Nigeria PLC. And he holds a degree in chemical engineering and an MBA from the University of Lagos. Unilag alumni in the house again, say yeah, yeah. Okay, so there's another representative in the house. For our final speaker, this person, it's someone that I'm just meeting for the first time today, and I've really had conversations with her. She's a true powerhouse, someone who has made giant strides in the communications and connectivity industry. She is Miss Olubumi Ogun. Let's appreciate her, please. She's the director of field sales at Main One, an Equinix company that covers major sectors of FSI, oil and gas, public sector, education, and FMCG. Her career journey includes a history of leadership roles in the telco sector, and she's well regarded for her ability to foster strong client relationships and deliver innovative solutions. Please, let's appreciate our speakers again. Thank you. All right. While we get the microphones to our speakers, I'll be introducing our conversation today. And we are looking at the why behind this conversation. Earlier in my page, I talked about the impact of artificial intelligence in African industries. And you would agree with me that artificial intelligence is no longer a distant frontier. It's here, reshaping the way we live, the way we work, the way we connect, and the way we solve complex problems. From education to energy, from healthcare to governance, AI is now redefining what is possible. But for us in Africa, the real question is not just what AI can do, but it is who will shape it. Are we going to remain on the sidelines as passive consumers? Or are we going to step forward as creators, innovators, and architects of solutions that reflect our realities, languages, and values? Today's conversation isn't just about algorithms or infrastructure. It's about vision. It's about the decisions we make today that will define Africa's competitiveness, Africa's inclusion, and prosperity for decades to come. I'm honored to moderate this powerhouse of panel leaders from government, academia, infrastructure, and industry. And together, we will not just discuss the impact of AI, we will discuss how we can build and design the blueprint for Africa's leadership in the fourth industrial revolution. My first question would be directed towards the only professor in the house. Sir, you're a force in university education, and you've made an impact over the past years, developing talents in artificial intelligence and machine learning. So my question to you is, are we really preparing our students to be AI creators or innovators, or are we just creating them to be consumers? What's your opinion about that, sir?
Yeah, thank you, Bode, and good afternoon, everyone. And thank you, the organizer, for inviting me to be part of this panel. Yeah, I will not go directly to say yes or no, but I will say that is a very important question. And I like what you said, that are we building innovators or just passive consumers or users? I will say that we are building innovators, but we still have a long way to go. Yeah. We have a lot of consumers, yes, a lot of consumers, but we have started building innovators. But the thing is that we are not at that level where, as a nation, we can say that we are creating our own AI models. Well, when I say AI models now, I'm literally talking about LLM really, but there are different models people are creating. So, but because most people know about AI now is about LLM. So, and we're also not at the level where the AI is also taking into consideration our own context. So we are raising innovators, but we don't have enough, the critical mass that will help us to push to where we're supposed to be as a nation. So we have to stick doing a lot of work. Unfortunately, when we raise them to a certain level, they disappear. Why? Because of also the remuneration they get from their clients. So that's another problem. So it means that if we really want to have enough AI innovators to solve our own problem, we must be raising like times 10 of what we need, because we can't compete with the global market in terms of remuneration. So what we are doing something, but it's not enough. And even the little we are doing are also getting exported. So we have to put in more effort to be able to raise the kind of innovators that will be able to solve our problem.
Thank you so much, sir. Please let's appreciate Professor Odemuwe, please. Thank you so much. My next question is to Dr. Adekuka. You're the country manager for an MD for open access data centers. And we have diverse professionals and leaders in the house. For some of us don't really understand the impact of data centers. So my question is, for non-tech professionals in the house, how do data centers affect the everyday services that we look forward to having or that we patronize? So what is the impact and role of data centers in our everyday use?
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a real honor to be here. And my role is CEO for open access data centers across Africa, though I'm based in Lagos. And I always say Lagos is the best place to be based in Africa. It's central and so on. I've got great reasons. And it has its own scale, okay? If you look at data centers in Africa, so far, South Africa has had the highest scale. It's over 50% of what's available. The rest of Africa is catching up. You've got the 5 hubs they talk about. The real next one is Lagos in data center capacity. And actually fiber penetration, Lagos. Then you've got Kenya, Egypt, and Morocco. So in the order of actually South Africa, Lagos, Egypt, Kenya, Morocco broadly. Now, every time you touch your phone, okay, something happens. There's content that has to be brought to the phone, goes through the phone lines and everything. For that thing to get generated, it sits in a data center somewhere. Every time you do a banking transaction, that bank has its IT systems in a data center somewhere. These IT systems are very sophisticated. They're very fragile. They need the right level of temperature. They need the right level of humidity. They need very sophisticated cabling that has to be ordered in the right way. All of this has to have physical security that is highly sophisticated because of, and they're quite sophisticated buildings. And with the growth of cloud over the years, the demand for data center and hence power that powers the cooling has been going up significantly. So when you see people talk about megawatts, it's because that is what's required in megawatts of power to deliver the kind of cooling that makes these things work. One other thing with data centers is they use a lot of power. So if the power goes down, they have very sophisticated backup systems. If there's something that's a leveler across the whole world, it is power, because even in UK or Europe, they have to have diesel-based backup systems in case utility power goes down. Okay, it's all very sophisticated. And they have to be up pretty much 100% of the time. Because imagine your experience if suddenly, everything stops, the banks stop or whatever. So they're critical pieces of infrastructure. There's also an indicator of digital growth. There are three things that come together in terms of this digital infrastructure mix. You've got to have the right kind of power to power. You've got to have the right kind of connectivity or the connectivity ecosystems, fiber penetration, actually meaningful broadband penetration. And you've got to therefore have the data centers. And it's when you have these that brings the capacity in. Okay, now that's what data centers do. And I hope I've described it for the layperson. Our worlds revolve around these buildings. And what's also happened over the years is that the demand for cloud has grown significantly, but most of these data centers are in Europe or the UK and US. Just to put something in perspective, Africa has 18% of global population. Actually, I think it keeps going up. I think it's probably moving to 19 or 17, is 18, probably 19. We have about 4% of global GDP. I always call that the prosperity gap. But if you look at the amount of data center infrastructure that is installed in Africa, it's about just over 1%. That's the digital gap, of which we need to fill to close the prosperity gap, because digital is a key thing that closes that prosperity gap. So there's a lot for us to do to build these things. So now, are they going to be here with the size of data centers? It's a bit like having a hotel like this. Maybe people will go back to 15, 20 years ago where we actually did not have that many nice hotels here. And now the kind of infrastructure that we have and the kind of hotels we have now are attracting the kind of residents and stuff like that. So it's very important that you have what they call these hyperscale grade. It's a bit like having a 4- or 5-star hotel, right? So the international people will be able to come, your own local people will be able to use them. If we don't have those kind of top-end international scale data centers, all of those big cloud big companies and everything will come and host here. And that's what we've been building. One, you start by getting the level of infrastructure that's built a baseline over the last 12 years or so, and mostly in Lagos. Lagos is a key anchor, digital anchor point in the region. Now we're moving it up to another level. And you're hearing investments coming in, hyperscale data centers, AI level of the kind of architecture that you require within data center that you host these things. Why do we need those things here? One, if you don't have the cloud platforms here, people will leverage the cloud platforms elsewhere. Our data is held elsewhere. No one's been able to calculate how much of Africa data is held in Europe, for instance. Even if you use anecdotal evidence, say, significant amount, which is still working it out. But something else is called latency. When you host something so far away from where you are, the time it takes for all of that to come through the network systems to where you are on your phone, everything is going around, it's waiting for it to happen. It's a poor customer experience, right? Now, so it's important that we build the right kind of digital infrastructure that allows us to optimize the way we host our own data locally. And once you get to this tipping point of connectivity, energy, and gas energy is prevalent in Lagos. The gas typically is now seen internationally as the cleanest non-sort of solar or hydro energy, although it's fossil fuel. Right? The alternative is to go nuclear, all right? And so there's some nuclear-based data centers, but not here. We're not being inside Africa. But we have gas. So the power required is one thing that strategically we look at making available. The connectivity is getting pervasive, and we're building the right kind of data centers to bring all of these kind of requirements for cloud and AI to be hosted over here. And I'll talk later about what it means in terms of how we grow AI here and the use of AI.
All right, thank you. Let's appreciate him, please. Thank you so much for discussing on the importance of data centers in our everyday lives. Ms. Ogun is also a key player in your ecosystem. She is the Director of Field Sales at Main1. So, Ms. Ogun, I would like you to emphasize on what has been discussed so far. Dr. Kuka has spoken about the need for power and also connectivity in ensuring that our data centers are very much effective and scalable in operations. So my question for you is, what connectivity and cloud infrastructure challenges needs to be prioritized for us to scale AI innovation in Africa?
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you much for having me here. So basically, in terms of infrastructure, we don't have enough fiber connections within the country. What you find out is that most of the submarine cables land in Lagos, and then you have to take that service hinterland, is that what they call it? Yes. We need to have a backbone, and the foundation of everything has to be the connectivity. If you do not have connectivity, even when we're talking about data centers, a data center is just a warehouse without connectivity. A data center helps you with the ecosystem, that the interconnection within that data center enables people to transact. If you don't have that, you cannot do anything. You are just storing servers or you're storing boxes. So first we have to get the infrastructure right, the backbone of it. Main1 has been building fiber in various places. Main1 is an Equinix company. Even before it was acquired, we had invested in building fiber infrastructure in different states where we had partnered with the government to say, how can we extend fiber there? Just to help with this bridging this digital divide. Today, we have also extended the submarine cable to the south-south region of Nigeria, landing a 2 Africa cable there. And we've built a fiber network in Akwa Ibom, just so that we can also bring fiber into that environment that also bypasses just using terrestrial infrastructure, which means maybe you're using radio over land. Now there's a submarine cable that goes to the south, and people can tap from there to get the infrastructure base right. And once you have that infrastructure base, then you can layer so many things on it. And where you have your data center, your ecosystems, it's always important to know that you can transact across environments. In our data center, we continue to grow. And as Equinix, they have over 2,000 cloud providers and OEMs that are sitting on the platform. And that platform enables, what you just do is just have a connection to that platform, and you can access any of the cloud environments that you want. You can access any of the services that you want to consume. We've also gone ahead to have local hosting of data. So in line with just the policies where we want to be able to say, you're also paying in Naira. So I don't want to go into the business side of it. But what I'm saying is, once you start hosting your infrastructure locally, it's closer to the base of the users. So it's not just about Nigeria. We also have the extensions to the West Africa. And today, as Main1 Solutions by Equinix, Equinix also has built a data center in South Africa, and there is a large focus in Africa, just focused on ensuring that one, we have the connectivity platform, we're enabling the African environment for that. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, thank you so much. Let's appreciate her, please. Thank you so much for your contribution. All right, so my next question is to the Honorable Commissioner. So, Mr. Commissioner, we've spoken about the need for bridging the AI talent gap by Professor, and also we've discussed about the need for infrastructure, connectivity while building infrastructure. Now let's look at the principles behind infrastructure and knowledge. Some weeks or months ago, Lagos was put in the news that we are building the first AI principle guidelines, right? So my question is, what are the core values or strategic priorities that are behind these guidelines?
Okay, great. Thank you. Thanks very much for having me. So from Lagos State's perspective, we are basing it on 4 key principles. So we have innovation. So we need to continue to push the envelope behind AI innovation. How are we catalyzing innovation in different sectors, right? And we continue to do that today. For instance, through our Science Research and Innovation Council, we fund a number of AI companies actually in different sectors. The second principle is contextual relevance, right? How are you, for a sector-specific issue, what kind of LLMs are you using, right, to anticipate problems in that particular sector, right? And so in terms of reviewing that, right, how do things match? As this sector is growing, how are you preparing to build with that sector? So contextual relevance is very important. Then you have responsibility, right? Responsibility is a key principle behind our AI guidelines. How are you building with people's data, right? How are you storing it, right? I'll give you an example. Today, if you take a person's picture and you put it on ChatGPT and you say, look, I don't like this person, give this person a lazy eye, it will tell you that, I don't think so. You know, yeah, I'm not allowed to just edit people's pictures like that because there is an ethical and moral standpoint to that. So responsibility is one of the key components for our guidelines. And number 4 is inclusivity, right? How are you taking into consideration underserved, underrepresented communities, right? In your AI model, right? In your solution stack and all of that. So those 4 key principles, right, is what is really guiding our AI guidelines. And the way we want to do it is a very practical assessment format, right? Where it's not just a document you are reading, but you'll go to a website and you'll assess, right? To make sure that as you are building, you are taking into consideration all of these factors and all of these principles. Around inclusivity and innovation, one of the companies we've been funding is an AI company using, I think, using an LLM for local language, right? So how do you improve teaching physics in Yoruba, for instance? Because imagine what we could do to the literacy rates, right? If in indigent communities, they could teach in the local languages. I mean, you imagine, you know, doing chemistry in the local language, astronomy and all of that, you know. So there are real world implications, right, for taking into consideration all of these guidelines, all of these principles behind these guidelines. And I think we have been pressing on all of those things over the past couple of years, but we also want to give that blueprint to builders in the ecosystem so that we build solutions that are very relevant and are safe, that our own children can use.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Honorable Commissioner Tubosun. Thank you so much. So thank you so much for those insights on the 4 principles that are guiding Nigeria's first AI policy guidelines. You talked about innovation being the first, contextual relevance, responsibility, and inclusivity. My next question.
this also follows, we have a national AI strategy.
Yes.
Right, by the National Center of Artificial Intelligence and Robotics.
Yes.
Right, so there is a very robust, and I must say, we released that before Trump's own AI strategy.
Nice. We should appreciate him for that. Let's appreciate
very
Nigeria for that.
aggressive, I must add.
Yes.
And it's not bad actually, from my point of view.
Awesome.
But we have a very strong AI strategy, national AI strategy.
National
and guidelines are following in that footstep.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's appreciate Honorable Commissioner for those insights again. It's very important for states to also maintain strategic alignment with the national strategy. Thank you so much for that. So my next question is to Mr. Sheney. The Honorable Commissioner has spoken about responsibility being a major pillar in achieving AI principles and guidelines. So my question to you is, as a marketing leader, how do you think media agencies can build AI proprietary tools that would reflect our local nuances, like values, languages, and also our culture?
Okay, thank you, and thank you for having me here. By the way, before I answer that question, I don't know if you guys noticed that when the panelists were called up, we sat randomly. But AI came into our midst and separated the people wearing ties from those not wearing ties. What can AI not do? So, I mean, that's the power of AI for you. I'm telling you, I just sat where I thought. Then I looked again, I said, wait a minute. So that's AI for you. But no, on a serious note, if you're in consumer marketing, and by the way, what led me to accepting to doing this is the fact that we're trying to understand the power of AI in industries. And because obviously, as I sat as the CEO of Guinness Nigeria to now, starting my company in marketing communications, I can tell you that I'm a living example of how even the not so young can immediately adapt to the tenets of AI to move their lives and their businesses forward. Because before I talk, if I get a chance, I'll give examples of what we did at Guinness Nigeria, because that's more the manufacturing. But let me talk, he's more interested in the my new world in marketing. For those who are in marketing, you know that the world has moved from what you call reach to what you call relevance. Reach is just do media for the sake of media. Relevance is media that connects, that engages, and that sells products. So if you get that, then you begin to know the import of AI in all that we do in marketing communications now. To start with, how you generate consumer insights, to understanding the competitive landscape, to determining what the right target audience is, and so on and so forth. All that is AI driven now. Okay? That's on one side. On the second side, when it comes to the actual creative itself, as in what you call the advertising, there's a lot of AI generated stuff that you're seeing now. Some of you will not even know that they are AI generated. You're watching your DSTV, you're seeing a TV ad full of animations and all of that. You don't even know that most of those animations are AI generated. So I'm not even in a school where you can preach AI to me. I started embracing AI before I left Guinness. I left there, see, about 10 years ago, but starting my company immediately, I've seen the power of AI. Now, the only thing, and we're going to, if you have the time to talk about the challenges that AI poses, maybe we can talk about it. Because the only thing is that whilst AI is relieving the humans from some of the things that they used to do, which I would classify as being mundane, okay, tactical, executional in nature. What it beholds on us is that we should now focus on the more strategic things. So AI is not relieving us of that so that we can go and sleep. So it's the reason why if you're an art director and instead of the 5 hours you were spending to try and generate a piece of artwork, you have AI that's getting it for you in 15 minutes. What do you do remaining 4 hours for 5 minutes of your time is the most important thing. So when people are talking about it creates efficiencies, enhances productivity, helps to reduce cost, it's because they're saying that the things that you would have spent hours doing that AI does for you is now a free time for you to do something more, more productive, isn't it? But on the last foot before I hand over is that even in all of that good things that AI does, every human being has to still use their brains. Let me give you an example.
If you are a client that is asking for 3-4 advertising or media agencies to pitch for your business, right? You're going to shoot the same brief to all of them, same brief. Now, if they were all silly and unprofessional as to go to ChatGPT is not going to say because you are agency A, another one is agency B, I'm going to give you different answers. It's going to give you exactly the same. And like I said, if you are so unprofessional that as you come out of ChatGPT, you package that and send to the client, it becomes very easy for the client to see that you're a very lazy company. So I'm saying that in the context of, we're going to say a lot of good things about AI, but my experience, both in manufacturing and in marketing, says to me that AI is meant to enhance the productivity and efficiency of your time, but it doesn't solve your A to Z business needs. So it's the reason that when I get something from ChatGPT, I'm going to put some local context, local nuances that you're talking about that ordinarily AI will not have. I'm hoping that in the future we can get more Africa-led, Africa-generated AI. But for now, if you just pull everything from AI and send it to where you need your business, don't cry to anyone that you have failed on that. Let me pause there. I can talk about manufacturing later. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Let's appreciate him, please. Thank you so much, sir. All right, so we are going to be leveraging on the fourth principle that the commissioner mentioned earlier, which is inclusivity. And this is also in alignment with the UN SDG 5, gender equity, and also SDG 10, reduce inequalities. And my question is to Ms. Ogun. Gender equity is vital in shaping a holistic AI ecosystem. Yes. So my question is, how can we intentionally position more women, not just as users, but leaders and architects of digital transformative solutions?
Hey, first and foremost, I'm a woman and I'm in the tech environment. We've also if people remember the history, Funke Okweke was the CEO,
yes,
the founder of Main One, and she, as a very powerful woman in tech, also empowered a lot of women. We had support teams where we sponsored a lot of girls in technology, where we encourage them and also take them on data center visits, tours, explaining to them what this can do, technology can do in the future. Also, we also joined the the CIO awards. You're the chairman of, I believe, the CIO suites, and we started with women in tech, ladies in tech. We did tech 2.1, tech 1.0, 2.0. So we had been sponsoring that just to ensure there is a networking of women in tech and to continuously encourage women that this is not rocket science. You can enjoy the journey and have people that will support you. So we do a lot of mentoring. We do a lot of coaching internally for our staff and externally for other people. So there's a lot that's ensuring that the women in tech feel powerful and supported. There's a lot that we do in that space. We try not to look at it as gender. I know this is technology. It's not. It should be genderless. But we also understand that sometimes there are those limitations for women. Sometimes there's not enough courage, and so because of the mentoring and coaching support systems that we put around there, we're able to continuously encourage women to do more in tech. So for that, I don't know whether that's answered your question, yes, but that's what we do, and we're going to do a lot more of that.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate her, please. Please, let's appreciate her. Thank you so much. So this question is to the Honorable Commissioner of Innovation, Science and Technology. So riding on what Ms. Ogun has said, from a government perspective, how can Lagos build a holistic AI ecosystem that prioritizes gender inclusivity, especially for women and girls in AI education, entrepreneurship, and innovation?
All right, thank you very much. So over the past 3 years, we've been funding programs in female coding initiatives. We've also made sort of like some of our boards, technology boards, we've made sure that at least they have 30% women. For instance, in our Science Research and Innovation Council, that's the body that drives innovation and startup activity in Lagos. The board is more than 30% women. And we feel that in our training programs, we need to associate technology, number one, with real world solutions and better storytelling. What I've seen, and I don't know if I'm being, maybe I don't understand the psyches very well, but in my own experience, women don't do very well with abstracts. It has to be related to a real world issue that is going to solve a particular problem. A guy can build for the sake of building, right? And this is data that we've gotten from our training programs. But for women, it must actually be solving a particular problem in society with human relations, with, you know, certain issues, you know, in our environment. You understand what I'm saying? I think the more we do that, the more we can have a higher inclusion of women, because now these zeros and ones mean something, right? And they are not just floating in the air. So we are doing a program that will be launching later this year called Digital Leap, right? It's a technology program to bring out 50,000 tech beneficiaries from Lagos. About 30% of them or more will be dedicated for women, right? To make sure that, and we're also relating all of that to real world industry problems as well. Again, in terms of AI, right? What we are also trying to do is have a link with industry, right? Especially around issues around the environment, climate change, you know, and all of that, because in Lagos State government, for instance, there are a lot of women driving climate action. There are a lot of women driving things around education. Now, how can AI solve all those issues, right? Including a lot of AI solutions for instruction in schools, for diagnostics, you know, and things like that. Even for the analyzation of actuarials in insurance, right? We have a Lagos State health insurance scheme, right? What better premiums can we come up with? What better products can we offer Lagosians, right? And so including AI in all of those things also increases the participation of women in AI. So that, in a sense, is how we are looking at increasing the gender inclusivity in AI.
All right, thank you so much, Honorable Commissioner. Let's appreciate him, please, for those wonderful insights. So, okay, we are still speaking on AI education, especially prioritizing gender inclusivity. And my question is to you, Professor Victor Odumewa. You've done amazing work through platforms like Edu AI Hub, Needs Hub, right? And just like the commissioner said, working on real life cases, industrial cases. My question to you is, how do you think universities can make strategic shifts to become engines of AI digital transformation and not just research centers?
Thank you. Before I answer that question, let me also say something. I've been in an interview panel for the past 1 week.
Yes, sir.
And people fill in application. So when they go to the panel to be interviewed, some of the things they fill in the application, when you ask them questions, they cannot answer. Because what? They use AI. So some of them, when you ask them, What is the meaning of this? It's the concept that is using, and you're asking it. So what I'm trying to say is, we have to start with AI literacy. It's very, very important. Even though we say we are using AI, we are doing more of using that building, but even that using, we are not using it rightly. So we have to start with AI literacy. We saw that about 2-3 years ago, and we started the training on it. Training university staff, training students, training external people on AI literacy. Very, very important. We're no longer talking about digital literacy. We have moved to AI literacy. Very, very important. That's one. Now, coming to your question, university should no longer be just knowledge silos. It should actually be innovation ecosystems. It should be ecosystems of innovation, which I very well, agree and say this is the way to go. Now, the other thing I will bring out is, when we talk about AI, the kind of talents we need to raise, we have different levels. We need to raise research talents. We need to raise AI engineers, AI developers. We need data scientists. We need AI strategists. We need people that have been doing governance. A lot. And so most of you discover that we focus on just one area and we think we are ready. We are not ready. So we have to look at all, as a nation, look at all those areas and sit down and design proper training. Not all those training require degrees. So let me put that to you and say, so when you look at university, so university also needs to change. Not all those trainings require that you have to go in for a 4-year program, a 5-year program. No. And not everything requires that you have to go in for computer science. No. Now, AI should now become the mathematics of today. As you are required to pass mathematics for you to get admissions for any course, so everybody should know about AI. Before coding was the in thing, now AI should be the in thing. Yeah, because we need more domain knowledge today than just the ability to either use AI or to build AI. It's about how well can you combine AI with domain knowledge and solve problems and add value. That's the main thing today. So looking at all that, it's not going to just be a university thing. That's a collaboration. Where you design, I see it as more of designing short courses. 6 months training, 1-year training, where people can add value, bring AI knowledge for what they are doing and add value. That's that level of trying to bring AI to a domain. If it's about building AI, doing AI research, then you need proper degree because you have to go into the mathematics. Yeah, if you don't do the mathematics, you only just call libraries. You are building something you don't understand. So a lot of work. In fact, when I interview people, I see some of work, we ask them questions. He's giving you a solution, but doesn't understand what is giving the solution. Explainable AI. It cannot explain what's happening. And that will not help us because when things go wrong, when all the things you are plugging into, they remove their plug, all the owners of the plug or the socket, they remove their socket, then you are going to be naked. So you are not going to be able to make progress. So we need also to have people that have solid foundation when it comes to the research and the development that will be the pipeline. I mean, the foundation we are talking about building models, like we're trying to build models, AI models, foundational models in Yoruba. They must have solid foundation. Let me also tell the commissioner, we are doing that. We are doing a project now where we are trying to build foundational models in Yoruba, and more importantly, for education. We are not even looking at secondary school yet, even primary school. If you understand STEM in your local language, all of that solve problems will be solved in primary school level. But unfortunately, we have been funded from outside the country. So that's where I also have to bring in funding to support some of this initiative must come from us that we know we need the solution. I used to tell companies, many companies will blame university and say, what are they doing there? But you are the one that will suffer. If you don't support, if you don't look at what is happening in the university and you don't support it, you are the one that need the talents. Any good talents you produce, the Western world will take them, for sure. You cannot pay the same amount. But you need talent. So you need to support what is happening for us to raise more talents. I've been doing some things with Money Point, supporting some of the things we do. Main one, we've done research, main one with Mrs. Okweke at the time. We are doing something with Nokia. So there are some organizations that have seen that and they are supporting what you do. And I think the more that we all realize that you need the talents to build your company. So going to the university, support them in creating those talents, support some of the short courses they do, and also expose them to your data. Because some of you don't expose your data. And at the end of the day, in fact, something we found out at the time, I know time is not on our side. We found out at the time, a company spends a lot of money. They buy equipment. But when we look at the data, some solutions you can build for them will be cheaper for them than to spend Forex on importing those things. But because some of them don't understand that there can be value from Nigerian universities, so they don't look that way. So I think we should start looking inward and see how to cooperate and collaborate with Nigerian universities and see how we can solve our problem locally. And that is where the local context can come in. Because we are solving the problem locally, we are looking at local data and we are looking at solutions that are not having algorithm bias, that are not having data bias, and are not having cultural bias. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Fantastic insights. This question is to Dr. Kuka, and we are riding on the points that Prof just gave, speaking on the need for collaboration and strategic partnerships. So my question to you is, what partnerships or policy frameworks do you believe are essential to ensure the sustainable growth of data infrastructure across Africa, especially in underserved regions?
Yeah. First of all, is what I would call enabling, say, supervision, or in some instances, regulatory sort of oversight. Okay.
Yes.
Because industries are regulated by their regulators, and they all need to have technology. And those regulators can actually state what the expectations of each of those industries should be in the way they leverage digital infrastructure. Okay.
Yes.
You see, because if your underpinning stuff doesn't work, all the stuff we're talking about, learning this and so on, stops working. Okay. Banks will be suboptimal.
Yes.
It may be that telcos will be suboptimal, and so on. That's one thing. The other thing is to have the right performance, which is why we need to build that capability over here to support the non-infrastructure part of what makes industries work, whether it's cloud or AI, so on. Okay. There's that piece. And we've talked about other things that are around enablement, okay, on top of that. So there's a stack of things that we need to do in the ecosystem to make it work, right? So, and there will be oversight, there will be enabling investments, and a lot of those have come in the discussions here. But what happens is you will still have mega hubs. That will be the mega location for all of these. And I mentioned Lagos is there, one of those. However, in Africa is so big that you can't just use one hub to serve everywhere. So you need to have smaller locations that will serve what's required elsewhere. Okay. However, if someone tells you, will you put X million, look, let's face it, it's dollars, right? Because the things that you buy are in a location and you don't have local scale, you'll think, well, actually the scale I can get from here because of, say, data sovereignty rules, so on, is not worth me putting that amount of money. So it means that overall you get suboptimal locations because everything goes to the mega hubs, and they can't, because of shared distance, size, meet everything of what actually Nigeria's size itself, is one thing. So you have justification where you put data centers, we call them edge data centers. And we're looking at others that we can build across the country. In South Africa, for instance, we have 30 edge data centers, although we have 4 big ones. Okay, same thing here. However, if in Africa, and there's momentum being built now with different, bodies, Africa Union, Nigeria has quite a sophisticated data protection framework, one of the leading in Africa, actually. And, to say, okay, why don't we have something that's Pan-African? The Europeans have it with GDPR, okay, of which NDPR broadly was pragmatically sort of based on. Why shouldn't we have one in Africa? What does it mean if we have one in Africa? It therefore means that if, for instance, in West Africa, Accra just happens to be the place where the enabling environment is right, the energy is good, connectivity is good, you can put huge infrastructure there that will serve Nigeria or across ECOWAS. But the structure of Africa and the scale of it is such that it doesn't mean that Nigeria would lose out, okay? It has its own local scale, but it'll encourage putting investment in infrastructure at scale elsewhere. That means, therefore, you will see a significant rise in the amount of investment around the continent that you have of digital infrastructure hubs. When you have that, it means that much more locally, you can deliver those services more efficiently. You see, some of the usage scenarios described here are not latency sensitive, so they can use data that's crunched elsewhere. But as soon as you start to get to agentic AI, okay, it changes the game. And now you're starting to have conversation, and might sound technical, but the realities of what underpins the things we need to achieve with AI. Sovereign AI, for instance, and these platforms as a service, AI platforms, that will allow our own people to use high-speed platforms here to build the kind of agentic AI that you need for quite high-speed interaction or machine-to-machine interaction, right? It means, therefore, that you need to have broadly locally based infrastructure to make that interaction very, very efficient. Imagine if I'm agentic AI, you send something to me, it takes me 3 seconds for me to think about it, then I give you a response. It just doesn't work. But once you need that interaction, it's immediate because the infrastructure that you're using to deliver it is relatively local. And that's starting to happen. I reckon probably in the next 12 to 24 months, we'll have that kind of framework in place, and it will drive significant investment. Look, Nigeria, Lagos, and so on, the scale of it is such that the investments will grow. But if, for instance, we're saying that everything that's here has to be here, it can't go elsewhere. If we're trying to get somebody from elsewhere to bring their own data to be hosted here, they'll say, well, no, you said it's got to be hosted there. So it's a broad approach that makes it not necessarily equitable, but it allows us to grow infrastructure where the infrastructure needs to grow. And I think, in my view, it will make the use of AI significantly more pervasive across the continent.
All right, thank you so much. Let's appreciate him for that, please. All right, so very quickly, we'll be wrapping up with this session, and I have one final question to go around, and this should be answered very quickly, please, so that we can manage our time. My question is, and Mr. Sheni, please, you do us the honors to start with a response. If you had one wish for Africa's AI ecosystem by 2030, what would that be?
Very simple. We become creators, not just consumers. We localize more of the AI stuff.
Awesome.
I got lost on the day, who is the big AD man that was buried recently in the Ijebu. I got lost trying to track his place, speaking to what do you call the AI thing, because some of the language, the accent was something I couldn't relate to. So yeah, I want more Africa-led AI. That's a single thing that I want by 2030.
All right, thank you. Let's appreciate him, please. More African-led AI solutions. Thank you. Honorable Commissioner, if you had one wish for Africa's AI ecosystem by 2030, what would that be? So now we're looking into the future, 5 years from now. What do you want to see in the African AI context?
Not just, as Mr. Koka said, agentic AI serving African needs, but global needs, really. I think we need to have a reorientation in how we are thinking of our markets. And let me just quickly use China as an example. When China was opening up, there was no disposable income per se. So there wasn't a huge market there, but there was the potential of the labor, right? So they reoriented their markets towards exports. That means they built for the world first. And building for the world brought in disposable income. Now you have a large Chinese market. I think that's what we need to do. You build your AI solution for global needs, and then you will serve Nigerian needs. In my opinion, we need to think global. Eventually, you'll cascade local.
Awesome. Let's appreciate the Honorable Commissioner, please. Ms. Ogun, what do you see 2030? What do you wish for Africa in 2030?
So
AI.
to the commissioner's line.
Yeah.
I want to see us go global.
Awesome.
I appreciate the fact that, we do a lot of things locally, but the brain and the manpower that we have to be able to take our local content and sell to the world, take to
Yes.
the world. I think that's the direction that I'll be going also.
Awesome. Africa to the world. Thank you. All right, sir. Dr. Coker.
That all resonates with me. And if we achieve some of this stuff I was indicating, it would be fantastic. Those are the underpinning things. You see, when we talk about Japan, okay, and I was asked to chair the mass immigration committee at the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry. And well, I must stop it, this, that, and the other. So I said, look, what, 30 years ago, I was an expat in Singapore, you know, from the UK, because I was the right skill set to have.
Yes.
We had people who would move and leave, you know, so on. But you make sure you had that sort of feedstock and stuff like that. That let's just stand back and think about this. And I said, look, if your child came home tomorrow and said, I've just got this fantastic job in Canada, they're paying for my fare to go, my wife and the 2 children, you'll show up in church on Sunday with praise worship. Yeah. So we're already exporting that stuff, the capability in that model of China. However, we have feedstock, right? My own reference point was when I was back 16 years ago, and I used that reference point for myself, is that I've had people who've left, and what you tell them not to go, no, you send them off with your blessing, but you make sure that you have a feedstock that will come through. And I call it the leadership context in making it happen. We have a brain gain in a way of capacity and capability that goes. The speed at which our young people can acquire skills, become very good, and so on, even to world-class scale, is so quick.
Yes.
That we should just keep, you know, we're earning more from, I don't have the latest numbers because it keeps going up and up and up and up, from diasporan remittances now, right? But actually, it's becoming a very diversified economy. We're getting significantly more now in outsourced business process support that Nigerian accents are preferred.
Yes.
Actually, data is showing more business interactions with the firms here that provide outsourcing are more trustworthy.
Yes.
Actually, by standards, okay? And that is growing. And there's a significant amount of stuff that we can have grow out again. So we changed the approach in terms of how you think of this mass emigration, because there are other issues around it.
Yes.
Are people going, and are they going on this right basis to the job that really is there? That means you now think of partnerships with different people,
Partnerships,
and
yes.
so on, because they also want it to be structured.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So I'm just painting that picture and that adding color to some of what's being said.
Yes.
Is that we have to export capability a lot more.
Talent
So that
exporting.
actually infrastructure that, you know, Europe is running out of data center space and power,
Mm.
right? And I call it capacity substitution. First stage in capacity substitution. Bring Africa's data that's over there back to Africa.
Back to
We have
Africa.
the right
Yeah.
infrastructure.
Awesome.
Our data centers are to world-class standards, right? 2, now when you have problems with your own, there are certain data classifications that could operate elsewhere or could process elsewhere. You can also bring it over
Yes.
here, but it starts with that capacity substitution. So if in the next 5 years to 2030 we achieve all of those things, that's a great place to start from.
Awesome. All right. Thank you so much. Let's appreciate Dr. Coker, please. Professor Victor, what is your wish for Africa's AI industry?
I want African-raised AI talents.
Nice.
To control the world of AI.
Nice.
Globally. And why? When they do, they will not forget home. Definitely, we have more other things coming up and they will come back. In fact, most of them are already coming back to come and pick talent. So the more we have, like what India is enjoying, we have us as well growing, because many of them will come back and start setting up different agencies, different schools, different things to grow more talents. Before you know it, when you have so many talents, definitely will solve our problem. So that's my wish, that we power the world AI. Thank you.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you again to our brilliant panelists for the insightful contributions today. Now we've discussed the impact of artificial intelligence in African industries, from academia to industry to government and to infrastructure. We have truly gained insight from you, and we appreciate your time. We appreciate your contribution and also the knowledge gained. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much to our panelists. We like to say once again, thank you so much for showing up. In a group photograph, we like the president and the deputy president of Lagos Chamber. Please join us, sir, for these group photographs. Yes. So let's move forward a bit, sir. Doc, Honorable Commissioner, please, let's move forward. Yes. Since Lagos is rising, so let's move forward. The president will be, president and deputy president will be in the middle. Mr. President, sir. Deputy president, sir. Yes. Let's step a bit. Yes. Please, let me know if the setting is good. I think we should be good now. Thank you so much. We like to please there's a little presentation to be done by the president and the deputy president for each of them. So yes, may one will stay in the middle, sir. Yes. You have to be here. Yes. Yes, May 1. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Professor Victor Odu. Prof. Thank you. Yes, yes, you can. Let me give her a pass. Thank you so much. Dr. Ayotunde Koka next. Thank you, sir. Dr. Ayotunde Koka, yes. You're good. You're good. You can. Thank you, sir. Mr. Senu Adetu. Sheni Adetu. Thank you so much. Next, Honorable Tubosun Alake. Last but not the least, Mr. Akimbode Roberts. Are we good? Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. President and Deputy President, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. President, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Mr. Simon? Thank you so much. So we like to move fast to what is next, please. We may have to allow the commissioner to sit down first. Let's do this before we start to engage the commissioner, please. I see some of us wants to engage the commissioner. Please, let's sit down. Let's have our seat so that we don't have a divided all.
We'll next be calling on Mr. Dotun Shonde, is the General Manager, Courier and Logistics, Regulatory Department of NIPOS, and he is representing Mrs. Tola Oduyemi, Postmaster General of the Federation and CEO of NIPOS. Mr. Dotun Shonde, you're welcome, please. A round of applause for Mr. Shonde. Thank you. Pleasure to have you present, sir. And upon your request, we just felt it's good to have a brief conversation rather than actually have a presentation as is usual. And one of the questions that most probably will come to some people's mind, and I'm starting from myself, sir, in my past life, when I and a group of friends built an agency banking platform, later on acquired by InterSwitch. NIPOS was one of the government agencies that we were really, really interested in earlier then as an organization that already had the spread, especially like the 774 local government coverage around the country and everything. But I kept hearing today, especially when the dignitaries went around the stand and they got to the NIPOS stand. I think the lady that was spoken to was talking about this is the new NIPOS. Might you want to shed some light on that? Is NIPOS, how should we see NIPOS today in terms of relevance to our digital lives? Let me allow you to speak to that, sir.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I stand to represent the Postmaster General of the Federation, Ms. Tola Oduyemi, who would have loved to be here, but due to duty exigencies. Now, to go back to the question, I want everybody here to see NIPOS as the digitized NIPOS. Firstly, we are having in the history of the post that span over 100 years, the first female Postmaster General of the Federation. And that also speaks volume of the direction to go. It means we are gender sensitive, not only being gender sensitive, the mother's touch she's putting, she's adding the value she has brought, being somebody coming from this background, you know, and that is also helping the post to be seen in the right perception. For instance, most of the time people look at the post office in light of stamp, the physical stamp. But it will interest you to know that we have also gone through a process of rejuvenating the process itself. NIPOS is beyond stamp. What we are doing currently, presently, is to achieve excellence by involving technology, creativity, using the digital economy. So the stamp, for instance, is just beyond postage, is beyond philatelic service. We now have things like e-stamp that can be used for stamp detonation, for stamp authentication. You will recall that if you buy a parcel of land and you need to authenticate it years back to help the judicial system in case there's an issue, you need to affix a stamp. Now we have the e-stamp that can help you to authenticate that purchase, that can help in the judicial process that has been introduced. So it's not just stamp duty, it's about the e-stamp for authentication and detonation. It authenticates that transaction. It helps in the judicial process. Apart from that, the financial services is another innovation, far from what used to be. I'm sure some of us here would know things like money order and what have you. But right now, the marketplace is on the internet, and we need to take the post office to that same space. So coming on board, apart from that money order which has been transposed into e-financial service, you can actually do money transfer with NIPOS, leveraging on the infrastructure. There's hardly any local government in Nigeria that won't find NIPOS. So using that spread, using that network, we are using that to providing solution, connecting businesses, connecting people. We are using that to do so many things.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Really appreciate that. And when I read in the news, I think it was a summary of NIPO's financial year performance, turning profitability. That was not something I'd been used to for quite some time. The story generally used to basically be, hey, whether people work or not, they'll be paid. But when you start talking profitability, then obviously somebody's working on transparency, somebody's looking at the numbers, somebody's justifying spend, and somebody's ensuring there is return on investment. You know, that really that really was an impressive story. So one last question I would just like to ask. Are we right in assuming, and here I'm talking now about partnership opportunities for businesses to work with NIPOS and use its tentacles and reach to build out their last mile access to their customers? Is NIPOS open for business in that way? Are we right in assuming the answer is yes? Let me hear that from you, sir.
Absolutely. One of the core value that we have also bring to the fore under the able leadership of the first female Postmaster General, Ms. Tola Odeyemi, is to collaborate. So we are collaborating with the private sector. Right now, you can have the smart parcel locker. I mean, just at your fingertips, you can go online, register with us. You can get your consignment without you coming to the post office. So we are open to collaboration, to public-private partnership, and it's extended to all commerce. The postal sector is actually essential to driving the economy. You can't have the e-commerce without logistics, and we can't have everything. So in the space, there are lots of opportunity for public-private partnership. One of our core value is collaboration. We are collaborating with the tech companies. We are collaborating with private postal operators in the same space for e-commerce and what have you. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. A round of applause for Mr. Dr. Shonde. Thank you very much, sir. Very grateful for your time. And kindly pass on our warm regards to the DG. Do not only tell her that we are sending our greetings, also indicate to her that you represented her well, because this has been a very rich conversation. I need to ask from my colleagues if we have a plaque for the DG. Do we? Please, a minute, sir. May I ask for this to be presented by the Deputy Chairman, sir? Sorry, I'm making you rise severally. Okay, the Vice President. Okay. Sorry, I'm making you get up severally, but on behalf of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, we'll be presenting this to
post. I think you have done the right thing. I used to work for the post office, and I know they've been around for 172 years, older than the chamber. Chamber is 1888. You are 1853. On behalf of myself, this time, and the chamber, thank you.
So the next part of the program, thank you very much for how briefly that was handled, and I think we went straight to the point in that conversation. There is the representative of the CEO of Samsung. I'm trying to track the details here. Yes, so yes, the representative of the CEO of Samsung, and that is in the person of Ms. Joy T. Mayola. I believe she's present. Mrs. Joy T. Mayola. I always need to get that clarification. Thank you very much, madam. Please come. She's the group head mobile division, Samsung Electronics, West Africa. She's representing Mr. Lee Tai, country director, Samsung Nigeria and West Africa. I'll be leaving the podium. A round of applause, please. I believe you have something to say to the audience. You have a presentation? Very good.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. And I'll try as much as possible to make this very quick. I'm standing representing the Samsung Electronics West Africa CEO in person of Tyson Lee. And what I'll be talking on briefly is digital equity and innovation for all. First of all, I want to say thank you very much for having me today. And once again, to all the distinguished guests, the policymakers, innovators, and the CEOs, and everyone present here, good afternoon. I would say that the panel session that I listened to was a very rich one. So thanks to everyone that made the speech a good one. Well, at Samsung, there is an agenda that we are driving now, which is called AI for All. And at Samsung, what we do is to preach beyond the tag artificial intelligence. What we are tagging AI now is what we call advanced intelligence. So a few months ago, I was at school within the country, and I met some students, all looking so promising, and I saw enthusiasm for learning. Children who want to learn, who want to be part of the global world, understanding what AI is. But one thing that I noticed is that you see maybe 3 to 5 students being gathered together to use one device to learn in terms of driving technology gap. But the story behind this, or the knowledge behind this, is that there is that enthusiasm among the young ones to learn, and we are not isolated everywhere in Nigeria. What we are doing at Samsung is to see how we can close this gap. Now, when we talk about digital equity and innovation for all, what we are talking within the mobile space, what we are talking about is how we can have technology accessible to everyone on a fair ground. Now, over the decade, Samsung, as we all know, we are innovation drivers when it comes to technology, and we have evolved over time. AI is a strong technology that we started early 2024 on our mobile devices. And if I may say that in Nigeria, statistically, over 45 to 50% of Nigerian population have access to smartphones. And if I can drive it home, in Nigeria today, on a weekly basis, there is a purchase of about 150,000 units of smartphones on a weekly basis in Nigeria. So this tells us how much people have access to smartphones in Nigeria. Now, what we are trying to do is, at Samsung, we say, how can we bridge this gap? How can we make AI accessible to everyone? Now, I know everyone here has a smartphone. If you are using a feature phone, I don't want to believe there is anyone using a feature phone here. We all use a smartphone. In Nigeria, one of the key challenges we have is affordability, accessibility. A lot of people believe that smartphones are expensive. A lot of people believe that Samsung phones are expensive. Yes, this gentleman is nodding his head. If I may ask, what is the most affordable? Anyone can answer, please. What do you think is the most affordable price of a Samsung phone? Okay. 50,000. I like that. No, it's not as low as that. 76,000. Fair enough. Now, I would say that this year, thanks to the stable economy, because smartphones are usually driven by the forex, we've gotten a stable appreciation of the currency. Now, the average smartphone price sits within less than $70. Now, which is within, we put it at a tag of within 75,000 to 100,000 naira. And that is how affordable a Samsung phone is. So we range our phone from the prices of as low as 100,000 to as high and affordable as a 3 million value device. Now, this is to say that our devices are affordable and accessible to everyone. Now, outside the fact that we have devices that are affordable, we equally have collaboration with corporate entities to give what we call flex pay. So this way, we have the likes of Sentinel that if you go into any authorized store, you can get to have your device and then tend to pay within 3 to 12 months period. So these are one of the things that we are doing to ensure that we close the accessibility gap of digitalizing our environment. Now, one other thing that at Samsung we try to do is that we close the knowledge gap. Digital literacy is a cornerstone of digital equity. So either a 5G or a 4G enabled device, it is useless if you don't know how to navigate on your device, right from either online banking or e-learning, as the case may be. So what we do at Samsung is to drive support initiative. And equally, with our latest technology, what we do is to have a device with the advanced AI, advanced intelligence. Your device can actually see you or see anything, understands it, and interpret it. Tomorrow at this session, we'll be having a live demonstration of how Samsung uses the AI technology to drive interaction and make your life easy. But a typical example is this. On all your smartphones, I know in Nigeria, you can have at least one or two smartphones. Now, what does your camera do? Your camera ideally is to take pictures, right? So what that means is that your camera has its own eyes. So it sees an object, you prompt it by clicking, and then it takes a picture. But with advanced intelligence or artificial intelligence, as the case may be, we have built camera that sees objects, understands objects, and interprets objects. What am I saying? You can simply put on your camera onto an object, and then you begin to, with the help of Gemini, which is the Google AI that we use on our devices, you can actually interact with your device. Your device can tell you what that object is, and you can get information as much as you want. Now, beyond the mobile space, even Samsung has gone to the level of making your home a strong connectivity, in the sense that you can have a refrigerator that, with advanced intelligence, it looks at all the items you have in your refrigerator and recommend for you what your meal should be. So let's take, for instance, maybe you buy ewedu, you buy ogbono, you buy ugu and put in your refrigerator. Samsung has a refrigerator, an AI refrigerator, that when you tap and ask for recommended meal, it will tell you that you can make ewedu soup. Now, I'm not joking, it's not rocket science. It will recommend to you that you can make ogbono soup. This is all based on the information that you have provided the object. So that's why sometimes I try to explain to people that AI is not robotics. AI is artificial intelligence, and what that means is human and prompt. So as long as we keep using AI as a tool, there is a human need for AI to work. There must be a human being that will prompt all of the LLM behind the machine for it to answer a question. So if you as a human does not speak or type to ChatGPT, it will do nothing. Now, another thing we talk about is the innovation gap. So at Samsung, we need to build for Africa. We understand the strategy. And what we try to do is that we continue to drive collaboration with developers and innovators across the world. For us in Nigeria, one of the key things we are driving is that we are creating presence across universities. Today, we have an agenda where we are driving presence in at least 50 universities in Nigeria. And today, in each of these universities, we have at least 50 students that we drive collaboration with them, we engage them, and equally educate them on innovation, as the case may be. So what we are doing is to improve the literacy of AI and ensure that we drive innovation equity across the age group. Now, in terms of innovation, one thing that we've done in our latest technology is the Fold 7 that is powered by AI, even our tabs. And the essence of that is to ensure that we increase your productivity. And I think the panelists, one of them mentioned ecosystem. So life has gotten so much interesting that you want to increase your productivity within a short period of time. So this is what we do at Samsung. We look at your lifestyle. We make a device a lifeline for you. Today, as I'm speaking with you currently, I have an ecosystem within me. So I've got a smartwatch, I've got a smartphone, I've got a smartwatch, and I've got a smart ring that I'm wearing. Now, what does that do? It helps to improve my lifestyle. It helps to improve my sleep. That's one of the most beautiful things about the ring. When you put on the ring, you don't need to have an object on your hand, but just on your finger that can actually monitor your snoring level. For those who want to improve their sleep, it can actually equally help you to monitor your sleep level when you know you are stressed. And then it does this for a period of 7 days and recommend to you the apps you should not be looking at certain time of the day. Now I'm telling you based on my own data. Based on my ring, it advises me not to be on Instagram at certain time because it increases my stress level. It tells me when to close my WhatsApp so that I will reduce my stress level and increase my productivity when I wake up. So these are the level of innovation that we are driving at Samsung. So finally, what I would like to tell us as a call to action for everyone is that we need to keep collaborating. For us, without Google, most of the things we do in terms of AI will be incomplete. So there is need for us to collaborate to continue to close this gap. So we need to keep looking into the future so that we understand how we can simply connect to our world, and then we equally look at how we can reach the underdeserved. Finally, I would like to equally mention that as Samsung in Nigeria, we are with the educational board. One of the things we are trying to do is to see how we can make our devices affordable to kids from the primary school level so that we can also support the government in terms of digitalizing education. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Joy Timajai. We really appreciate Timayola. Thank you very much. We appreciate the presentation and the practical nature of all you communicated. We really appreciate that. And we are looking forward to enjoying Samsung tomorrow. Am I right?
Yes.
Fantastic. Okay. I will be calling on the President and Chairman of Council to come present the plaque. Apologies, we keep, okay. Yes, can we have the, okay.
Well, thank you very much, Samsung. We learned a lot in a few minutes. And maybe a lot more people want to have that kind of ring, I suppose. But thank you very much.
A round of applause again. Thank you very much. We are now coming towards the sessions that round off our programs for today. And this one does carry some weight. It packs a punch. You might recall from earlier in the day, we mentioned the particular part of the program that needs to be given attention. I would like to, however, recognize the presence of the Chief Digital Officer of Wema Bank. I need to get the name right. I think I've been mixing names up today, so please permit me to get that. Mr. Olusegun Adeniyi, Chief Digital Officer of Wema Bank. I'd like to recognize his presence. Mr. Adeniyi, please. A round of applause. Thank you very much. You're very much welcome. We appreciate all you do. And so we go on to this last segment, the panel session 2, Women in Tech, Breaking Barriers and Driving Innovation in Africa. The panel session is very much loaded with professionals. I would like to, however, introduce the panel moderator in the person of Mrs. Roslyn Ilori, the Group Managing Director of Bridge 7 Solutions Limited. And she will do the introduction of the other powerful members of the panel. You might recall at the start of the program, I indicated that the way this will be presented will differ a bit from maybe some other women in tech sessions that you've listened to. So kindly just look out for what are the differentiators in how the conversation flows. You most probably will identify some nuggets of use. I'll be calling on Mrs. Rose Ilorit. Kindly give her a round of applause.
Thank you very much, and good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much. So this session, we are going to be talking about women in technology. And we have a fully packed session, and our panelists are very ready. And I can tell you there is no boring moment in this session. So let's get started quickly. One moment, please. Sorry about that. I would like to call upstage, starting with Miss Laurel Onumonu. She's the country manager for Cyber Cloud. Please let's give her a round of applause as she comes to the stage. Please let's keep clapping until she gets here. And also Mrs. Adama Onuego. Adama is the Group Executive Director of Signal Alliance Technologies Holding. You can see we have very powerful women in this session. Then we have Mrs. Teniola Stockman. She's the CEO of Lebara. How many people know of Lebara? Okay, so we have the CEO of Lebara, Mrs. Teniola Stockman. Thank you. Please let's keep clapping for them to encourage them. Thank you. Esoe Igbinoba. She's the Director of Programs at Business Front. Please let's give her a round of applause as well. Last but not the least is Mrs. Jennifer Jonathan. She's the Executive Director of ISN. Please let's give her a round of applause. As you can see, we are ready for business, and we are going to have a very awesome session in the next few minutes that we are going to be here. You know, we are in a very good position, one, because the DG of LCCI is a woman, so we have our backing. And then when the night post came up, the DG is also a woman, so you're in the right place. So let's get started. All right, so we are going to jump in immediately so that we can maximize our time very well. So today we are looking at women in innovation, breaking barriers, and driving innovation in Africa. What do we mean by breaking barriers? How are we driving innovation? How can we engage more? These women are women that have achieved a lot. What can we do to bring the young girls, the young ladies, and all the others, you know, in our community, in our environment? How do we bring them up? So my first question is going to go to Laurel. Okay. So could you tell us about your journey into technology? Why technology? How did you arrive here?
All right, thank you, everyone. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, the organizers of this tech event. Thank you for the opportunity, moderator. And for the invited guests, thank you as well too for your time. My name is Laurel Onumonu. I'm the country head of Cyber Cloud Platform Limited, one of the leading indigenous cloud computing service provider in Nigeria. How did I get to tech and how did I get to this level? My experience spans over 16 years post-NYSC. And today, I've worked in several ICT sectors, from IT to telecom to cloud computing and other digital transformation services and solutions across all business sectors. Yes, my background is actually computer science and second, third degree engineering, but I did not lose focus. My father inspired me to be who I am today. Jokingly to him, unknowingly that I'll be here today. I'm from a family of 7, and after the first 4, who were actually in the commercial, from me, the 4th child, he said, the rest of you, I want you to go and study science. And that is how we began. Initially, I wanted to study law, to be a lawyer with my regalia, but he pushed me to science. And when choosing science, I had to go and look for a course that doesn't have chemistry, because I do not like chemistry. And it was physics, was the major course for selection of computer science in University of Ibadan. That was how my journey started. Post NYSC, we were getting jobs. Of course, when you're new in the industry, every bank wants to poach you, different business sector wants to poach you. But I told myself, I'm not going to bank. I don't have the energy for the targets and the drive and the mini skirt. Then I think I was a tomboy at some point, wearing jeans and top. I wasn't cut out for wearing those shorts and mini skirts. So I told myself, I don't want this banking job. Let me just remain in my IT where nobody manages or is interested in what I'm wearing. And that was how I began from ICT to telecom, where I spent 8 years. And don't mind me, I worked Globalcom, Visaphone, MTN, almost going to Airtel before I came back to cyberspace, where I'm now the lead of Cyber Cloud. So it's been an interesting journey for me. And the major thing was because I was focused and I noticed it's a masculine environment and I wanted to change the narration. We're very few. In my organization, 2 women out of 10 men, masculine, very male domineering. So I wanted to make that change. I wanted to see myself strive beyond what a woman can do. But what they said a man can do, a woman can do what? Far better. Thank you.
Thank you very much. What an amazing story. So you broke the barrier.
I have to.
Adama, what does breaking barrier mean for you? By the way, did you, like Laurel, did you study computer science? How did you get here?
Funny enough, I didn't.
Okay, tell us quickly. We only have 45 minutes.
Okay, all protocols observed so that we don't waste so much time. For me, I will see breaking barriers in 2 ways, personal and professional. I remember growing up, one of the good things I'm lucky to get is that I have parents that motivated me. They never told me that even when I think that I can't do things right, they're always there like, you can do it. And each time I do it, they celebrated me. I think this is one of the things as a woman I see in young girls today, that I look up to them and I celebrate them, celebrate the role models, and which is what is lacking within us. For me, I would say I've transformed. I never believed a woman can be in the IT world. I mean, when we were growing up, being 29 years in the business has not been funny. But then you see only very few women, reading STEM subjects and the rest. I'm like, is it possible? Can you change it? I remember one thing my father told me, he said, if you want to read mathematics, read it as an English. I think that transformed the way I see science subjects, because it's always difficult to read maths in school, mostly for girls. So I see it as an English word. So if I read the numbers, I can interpret the numbers as English, and that helped me change the way I see things. So what have I done as a person is that in my personal life, my aspirations and my goals were all geared by my parents, right? And my siblings, they have always been there. And each time I put, go above what I expected to do, and it's like, wow, let's celebrate that. So it's kind of changed the way I see things. And when I see women, I want to, push them to that boundary. Professionally, I've also changed it. What do? Is that even in organizations, you have almost 50-50 chance of women and men. Deliberate action. So we make it deliberate to have women inclusion in the company. Women inclusion in terms of, looking out for biases, making sure that we elevate women from where they are to all those managerial positions where they can fight and, fight with the men. So, and I mentor a lot of them, coach them, give them that leverage, that innovative things to, thrive, and actually they are doing very well there.
Thank you very much. I'm hearing one particular thing from the 2 of them.
the roles that the daddies play. Let's give a round of applause to all the great daddies and parents out there, please. They have pushed these two women to be who they are today. So, Adama, your business is 29 years. We have to pop the champion next year.
Correct.
30.
One of the few IT companies has survived the test of time when IT started booming in the mainframe time. So
Wow.
Signal
Can
Alliance is one of them. Yes.
Can we just give Signal Alliance a round of applause for that? Thank you. So Jennifer, you know, in Africa, we have our own specific challenges. What do you think are those challenges that are persistent, that are very obvious for the African women in tech especially, and how can we overcome them?
So I think for me, when we say Africa and we say women, it starts with a mindset shift. There is this silent information or feeling or notion that is just around when you say tech and you say women. Everybody, whenever you say tech, the first thing that goes in their head are the men. And so I think that mindset shift is one of the first most important thing that is a major challenge that we should actually address. So I started my career definitely as trying to provide solutions or create impact, right? And I started realizing that, oh, how do I leverage technology to create the level of impact that I want to see? Also, a computer science graduate. But as I progressed in my career, apart from just building innovative solutions, I started to realize that there is still a gap. So I go into meetings, I'm going to policy dialogue session that has to do with tech. And I probably might just be the only lady sitting there and a lot of men. I'm not sure what's going on. And while some people might say in terms of the project that I do at Innovation Support Network, I favor ladies a bit, but no, ladies are not meant to just be participants, they are meant to be powerhouse. Engaging people, I started to realize that there needs to be a mindset shift. Ladies needs to be able to gain that access to position them as that powerhouse. Whilst there are, because I know we're going to come into the place of saying, oh, opportunity, access, and all of that, but it starts with that mindset shift. Ladies seeing themselves, knowing that, yes, we can be the next person leading the likes of Flutterwave, right? And not just saying that, oh, I probably want to work there as maybe senior program or product manager, but seeing that they can actually build this solution. They can actually lead and be that voice, right? So that's addressing the mindset shift, not just for the industry, but also the individual, which is the ladies now. And then next is the access and opportunity. So there are also a number of times where we are reviewing solutions, and for the few ladies that are there, there are little gaps, but giving them that opportunity and giving them that access. And you see, we're reviewing with the judges, and I see once the solution has the founder as a man, a guy, right? And you're saying, oh, it's a fintech solution. And a lady is coming up with another innovative solution that probably address energy or something else, right? And they are all jumping towards the fintech solution that is done by the guy. Why? So I think access and opportunity is also one thing that we actually need to consider as well.
Thank you very much. One thing I'm taking away from what you have said is women are not, we should see ourselves as not as participants, but as powerhouses, and that is who we are. You know this thing that when you're in a meeting and somebody needs to take a minute, what's the automatic? The woman. So when they are going to nominate, what do? They look at the woman in the room and they say, you take notes.
Yeah.
You know something I did?
Very
As I rose through the ranks, when we want to take minutes, I said, no, A woman is not going to do this. So we give minute taking to men. So talking about societal expectations, there are things that are stereotyped. It's a woman thing. We have to be in the other room, but that's not really who we are. So Tani, what can you say about that? You know, looking at what the society expects of us as women.
Right. Thank you. It's interesting because I believe that culture also has a very big role to play in that expectation. Because, you know, I'm a Yoruba girl, for instance, and respect will tell you, you don't look at your elders in the face. You look down, right? And that rubs off. It rubs off in your attitude, even when you're growing, and you just unconsciously find yourself, even when you travel, you're not able to look at the, you know, maybe you walk outside Nigeria, for instance, and you meet, you know, new people, you're not able to look at them in face because of that cultural background. So the status quo is there. Is it going to leave, or is it going to erase any moment? Maybe not. What I've realized is that, like you rightly said, the mindset is very important. The way we see ourselves is also very, very important. You ask yourself a question: why am I doing what I'm doing in the first place? Why am I in technology? I mean, for instance, I'm an entrepreneur. I've been in business for close to 19 years now myself. But I keep asking myself every time, why am I so curious? It's that curiosity that is making me take the leap. So again, I do not accept that there's a woman thing or a man thing. I would rather say, in the space of considering mind shift, I would rather say that it's more about what I want for myself as an individual, not a woman or a man, right? As an individual, what do I want? What do I want to achieve in life? Am I focusing on tech because I'm doing it because everybody's saying this is the cash cow? Or am I doing it because I have sincere passion for it? If that purpose is clear, then it's a fight to finish, because there is no amount of status quo that can shift that focus. So for me, I've learned to experience embracing my purpose, understanding why I'm doing what I'm doing, because that is, in the long run, that is what is going to keep my head up. Because whether women, even there are some women that can also frustrate you being a woman, because they will see you and they will tell you, why are you ranking higher? Why are you getting there? What about me? Why am I carrying files? Do you understand? So we think we need to, that mind shift needs to start from us looking at people as individuals and not just gender. And I think that will really help, because it will also help the status quo of the men also embracing women as individuals, as people that have talent, and not just, oh, she's a woman and all she does is customer service. Who says? I met a nurse just recently, a male nurse. I was so happy. I was so happy to meet him. And I was like, my goodness, you're rare. And that is a rare gift. I mean, so it is what it is. It's about the mindset, like you said, and it's also about us understanding who we really are. Then by that, we'll be able to change the status quo.
Wow, amazing. Thank you so much, Teniola. Thank you. Thank you. SOA, I'm coming to you. So at the beginning of my career as a network engineer, where I worked then at the floor, at the particular floor, there were about 20 of us, and I was the only female. I was about the youngest in terms of career. But something happened that was quite interesting. We had 2 restrooms on that floor. That was never locked. So each time I go in there, it's messed up. So one day, what did I do? They were all my seniors. I printed male and female. And I posted on the door, male and female, and I locked the female toilet. It's male and female. So at the end of the day, what God? I was like, but male and female. So the people that really wanted a clean restroom and could maintain it would come to me and say, Rosalind, please, can I have the key? And I'm giving you the key, you know you can't mess it up. So sometimes we look at, how do we really fight for our space as a woman? Because society will not give it to us. So sorry, how have you been able to, you know, fight for your space as a woman in technology?
So I like the way you said fight, because it's been a fight. It's right in the last 1 or 2 years, and I'll explain why. When you mentioned the thing about minutes, I was like, that's such a good example. Where I'm coming from, you don't even get to write in minutes. You are there to serve tea and coffee. That's your duty. So you are here to, bring usher the people that came for the meeting when the external meeting. You usher the people that came to greet us in the office. Then they will take the meeting. You will sort out, what they need. You're a woman. You're supposed to be used to. You are naturally hospitable. You understand? They are not hospitable. You are the one that is hospitable. So you are the ones to ensure that these guests feel welcome. And then you are not part of that meeting. Once you know that, don't worry, we can take the meeting. You can leave the room, right? So you would have to keep pushing. I remember having to ask about, say, please, I'd like to be in that meeting. In fact, I started volunteering to take minutes so that I can be inside the meeting, right? So, just to make sure that you are in the room. And then I also had experiences where I'm speaking about my ambition and what I'm trying to achieve. I was speaking to a young lady who said that she's telling me she comes from a very privileged home. And I'm like, I'm proud of your parents because they're able to do what my own parents could not do for me in terms of they send me to school, they send you to school, but they give you an asset. She has an asset in the UK, a house, like 150K, right? She doesn't work anymore. Why? Because the rent from that house is about £5,000. It funds her lifestyle in Lagos. She has no job. She has no intent of getting a job. You understand? So I'm like, thank God for your parents, right? I'm grateful because I wish I could have gotten that. I will not be suffering like I'm suffering right now, right? But she's like, I'm not hungry. I was like, yes, I'm also not hungry, but I'm ambitious. So I'm able to tweak that hunger for ambition. So I have goals for myself. I have goals for the impact I want to make in my industry. I have goals for the kind of impact work I want to sponsor with my money. And so I'm like, I have to be able to be rich and do a few things because I need the capital to do the work I want to do. So that's my ambition. That's why I work hard, right? Not because I'm hungry, but I'm like, so you need to tweak your mindset from I need to be hungry to hustle. You don't need to be hungry. You can be very big-minded after your own goals have been properly achieved, right? But coming back to me, I will get to speak to some people and they'll tell me, maybe mentor figures, tell me, you are single. What are you looking for money for? How much do you need to take care of yourself? Someone actually, I think it's an insult now. But then I told someone where I was working, when I was earning, he was like, so what are you using that money to do? Tell me, because I don't understand what you need money for. You just find a man that can take care of you. Why you need, and I didn't really process it at that time. But later I was like, does anybody ask you what you're using money for? When you negotiate your deals, did they ask you, if you have 1 or 2 or 3 women you're feeding, why does that have to come up in a conversation, right? And so I learned very early that there are male and female detractors for whatever reason. So I learned to be my own hype person, to have an understanding of what I'm trying to get for myself, even when I didn't see the full picture. Now the picture is clearer. As the last year, it was not clear. So I just asked myself, what's the first thing I need to do right now? Right? It was a VC course I needed to do. I did that one thing, right? What's the next thing I needed to do? I did that one thing until things got clearer, right? And then when I found male and female people who would give a voice of encouragement, recommend me for an interview, get something, I would take those things. But I was my primary motivator. I think a lot of women look for too many external motivators. So when a mentor figure or a female mentor, a male mentor figure tells you, oh, you shouldn't worry, you shouldn't earn too much, why are you stressing? This kind of job is more suited for men. And people say this is very boldly in public spaces. And I'm very shocked because they're supposed to be educated people. I was in a conversation like this, and men opened their mouths to say that the reason why, even in the organization, they don't hire senior women in senior and executive roles. It's because of there might be a meeting that you need to do at 2 a.m. Will you be able to attend? And I'm like, because of a opportunity that might never happen in anybody's lifetime. You are basing my ability to deliver at an executive level because there might be a meeting at 2 a.m. that I might not be able to attend. Are you listening to what you're telling me? Right? It made no sense. But so yes, they may exist, and rounding out, may exist those, some closed-minded comments and things,
But the problem is you can't take those things and internalize them and then self-limit yourself, self-deny yourself. And women, to be honest, sometimes we do it. Self-limit, self-denial. Before you apply, you discredit yourself and you say, I don't qualify. So you don't apply. You know, they say other than that applies. So me, whether I'm qualified or not, I apply. Whether it's for me, the best you can tell me is no. That's fine. I'm ready for the no, right?
Thank you so much.
And I feel like you choose yourself and you keep pushing and you are going to get some yeses.
Wow, thank you so much for that. You know, one thing I'm taking away from what she just said is you are your main motivator. If we continue to, yes, we should have external motivators, but the main motivator is yourself. So Jennifer, I'm coming back to you. Can you share with us any innovation or idea, anything you had worked on that led to some sort of impact briefly?
Okay.
We're looking at time so that we can cover.
I'll be very brief. So interestingly, right, I'm the executive director for Innovation Support Network, and that's the national network of innovation hubs in Nigeria. So we have over 200 hubs spread across the 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria. That's over 31 states in Nigeria. So in terms of program, yes, we've been able to do a number of innovative programs that directly impact innovation hubs that provide different services. Some of them are organizations or hubs that support startups, you know, and entrepreneurs and the likes. So of late, we did the PADEC project, basically to support and more of like a capacity building training program for these innovation hubs. And so I think one thing with me is that I'm really just interested in creating impact. I don't want to just have activities, but I want to be able to walk into a room at the end of the day and say, I did this and these were the results from what I did. So rather than having a regular capacity building training program, I said it's very easy for us to assume the problem and conduct training. I don't work like that. Let's have a national assessment of innovation hubs. What are the situations? What are their challenges? What are the gaps? How can we have that as a national report? And how can we now build a capacity building training from these identified gaps? So that is one of the major projects that we did recently. And we were able to train, we now have that national report, by the way, and we were able to train these hubs across the 6 geopolitical zones. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. That's amazing. Well done. Hadama, you know, we are uniquely positioned, you know, sometimes as mothers, as wives, we have so many other responsibilities. But there is this gift that we have that we're able to multitask. You can be doing 100 things at the same time sometimes. So how do you think we can use, or rather, our unique position can be used to drive innovation in organizations, in governments, in different areas where we find ourselves?
I mean, if you hear from all of them what they have said, we are also having the same conclusions. And that conclusion is that you have to put women in forefront. They have to be inclusive in anything you're doing. For me, in my organization, it's very key. Women must attend to managerial roles. It's a deliberate action. And the reason for this is that you don't want to see a woman who comes and thinks because it's, you know, it's an IT setting, it's a man-dominated setting, you don't have that leverage. No. So what have we done differently? We incubate them. We incubate these ladies, we coach them. One key aspect of this is that most of them are not coming from the IT background. Very key. So when you say a lot of these ladies, they have no IT background. So they are employed through our internship programs, which we do yearly, to use that 1 year to train a lot of them. And intentionally, we always employ 50-50. Because women stay in organizations. If you don't know, the men can leave. But ladies stay when they have children, they want to, you know, they want to have that stability, they want to stay around. So they're always there. So you notice that most times, even when you had the Jabba syndrome, women hardly Jabba like that. is the men. So you see people that remember they have families at home, they have uncles, mothers, and this is like, let's just try and, be around them. And they tend to stay. And one of the good things that has happened is that we encourage them to be vocal. So, this fear of failure, this kind of lack of confidence in people, we've trained them always to, stand for yourself. So in a lot of organizations, a lot of things that we do, we project them to speak for themselves. Interestingly, we groom them to become MDs of subsidiaries. So we have one of them that is an MD of one of the big subsidiaries. A woman groomed internally by me, trained by me, and heard like that, and she's doing marvelously well out there in IT technology. So for me, it's something that I'm passionate about, and I've taken it not just there, I took it to the rural areas. So in the rural areas, I groom ladies, because if you hear from what you've said about social bias and all those things, we are not going to change the culture. It's not going to start with us. Maybe the millennials and the Gen Z and Gen A's, as they go along, might start changing some of those things. So we can only help them accelerate it for now by making those inclusions in schools. So currently, as me, I've worked with organizations, I've worked with NGOs, one of them I set up, to change this mindset right from the rural areas. Because if you're lucky to be in Lagos and lucky to be in the urban areas, you have leverage. But what about those ones in the village who their parents are telling you by 15 years you need to get married? So by the time you start making those conversations right from the school, in fact, I start from the nursery. So we are teaching technology from the nursery as we speak, because we have provided that platform of technology in that place to help them train right from when they are small. So by the time you're coming out from primary school, you already know what a primary school person would do. And we want to start, I'm going to start working with you, because the idea is to start teaching them the coding when they are very young, mostly ladies. So I'm passionate about what I do with women. It's, for me, it's something that I feel that we've not really done so well, and that the industry, yes, they are doing well, but they've not really gone to that level where women, are being heard. So if you see what we are doing in Rising Tide, which is one of the investors in women entrepreneurs, is to groom women, train them so that you can feel good about yourself and you can achieve more by looking at role models. So when I go home and I go to the village and people are looking at me, they are seeing that success, and everybody wants to be like my auntie. So for me, it's something that is changing. And I think a lot of people are also doing that in the industry.
Wow, that's amazing. Let's give her a round of applause. Okay, so yeah, I'm coming back to you. Adama has shared with us some of the areas where she supports these women. So as individuals, as organizations, as a government, as communities, in what other areas do you think that women can be supported to be who they can be?
Okay, so while everyone was talking, I was looking at the audience, and I'm trying to count the number of women seated here. Men are still domineering. Both the photographers, okay, there's one photographer here in the midst of the 5 men. Okay, good one. So I can count the number of women out there. And one thing that I always say to our fellow women, it's not to have PhD, which means pull her down syndrome. Like she said, we shouldn't beef each other. Rather, we should give each other platform to strive. I'm here today seated to speak with you. This is kudos to Mrs. Aderonke. She actually brought this to my notice. There are a lot of women out there with higher pedigree, but she chose me to be one of the speakers today. That is what we're talking about. It is the opportunity. In our respective place of work, when you are a director, for instance, and you are the C-level, how many women are you coaching and bringing on board to join you on the C-level? How many? These are the questions we need to ask ourselves as women. Are we ready to encourage each other? And thank you, the last speaker, for inspiring information she shared with us. Catching them young from when they are very small. It's very key. And for the organizers of this event, I would also encourage that next section, try and also bring more women, especially those in the secondary schools who are ambitious and looking at some of us as their mentors. I would have been happier if I see some of the young secondary school girls here seated, filled in this hall. That is what we're talking about. It's giving each other the platform. It's all about giving each other lemon so that we can make lemonade out of it. By so doing, definitely the inequality we're talking about will definitely get there. We celebrate International Women's Day every year. Most times we speak at those forums. After speaking at those forums, what do we leave behind? We leave behind our educational background, our beautiful faces. It goes beyond that. Do we do a return call to follow up with the institution that invited us to speak, to say, how are the people that I mentored, I spoke to, how are they doing? Maybe in the religion sector, the rural areas, even in schools, when we go out to speak, do we do follow-ups? I think women, we also need to do more. Thank you.
Wow, amazing. We need to do more. You know, there's this saying where there's this thing they say that women supporting women. So whatever position you are in as a woman, even as a man, please support more women. Thank you. So do you want to share your opinion on this as well? Private sector, other areas?
I would say that I think women need to consciously sponsor other women. I'm also here because of Mr. Deronke. She's friends with my dad and my daughter worked with her.
Let's give a round of applause to ICT sectorial chairperson, Mrs. Aderonke Adeyegbe. Where are you, please, madam? We can't see you.
I haven't seen her yet today, though.
She's just been all over the place.
She's a big supporter of women, right? I think women need to consciously support other women, sponsoring. I'll explain what I mean. So there's this thing that women do where we're very professional women. We're very technical, we're very competent, and we're very process oriented. So what that means is that if I'm a COO or head of procurement, if Madam Tani has a company, I'll say, oh, this is the due process. I don't want to influence the process. Apply through which is what should happen, right? But then, as I'm head of procurement, a man is head of marketing. He will tell this guy, don't worry, you will get it, right? I'm the one that is the owner of this thing. I'm the one that decides my vendors. He will not come and say, this my guy can do it. Don't worry, I will personally ensure, or he would orchestrate board meetings where he would shoe up that guy, and then the consensus that he has already spoken to behind the scenes agree that he's the guy, and of course he has a course with the guy, and the guy gets it. So I'm not saying women should do that, but I'm saying a lot of times women will say, oh, I want to work in your company. You say, apply. We have application opening at the moment. Apply. If you get selected, you get in, right? Sometimes the guys will bring you in. So like I said, women, I think the reason why we do well emotionally is because we gather around any and everything. We support each other, we cry, we talk. We are very good at talking about our problems with no solution intended, right? Men can gather together because they're trying to fix things. So they're meeting this man because, oh God, bring me in. He says, don't worry, come to my office. I will introduce you to the man that will bring you in. Women don't gather for those kind of brings in. So what I'm saying is that there are certain opportunities that come to us as in our positions. It may not even be in our industries, but there are things that we have direct access to. And sometimes God blesses you to have younger women that have sense, are respectful, and are hardworking, because I will not use my good name for you to spoil it. I didn't work hard for you to mess up my name, right? But sometimes they exist, right? And I feel like it's a duty of sort to help these women get those things. So for example, I see things that for me it's small, for the ladies major. It could be something that says job that pays ₦1 million, 500K, or a small gig that pays 2 million. For me, it's expense error. For them, I've changed their life, right? So I'm saying that bring your women in. If you see opportunities, recommend them for it. You know, push them forward. Instead of just saying what will be, try and apply. Right? Call a friend to say, let her come and see you. My business last year was fully, like 80% of my income were by 2 women. One woman who she's currently the country manager for an international company in Nigeria. All my products, she paid for it throughout the year.
Wow.
And she's the director of the company, so she made sure that she works on my company. The other one was executive director for a Kenyan company. Just met me. Someone introduced her to me. And she said, "Oh, this girl will be our international marketing consultant." You know, first time I earned the USD was from her, and the first time I delivered, so she got me on that team to deliver, and I made quite a lot of money because of those women. So
wow,
they made those personal introductions and said, "We are going to work with Esohe." And because she made that introduction and said, I've seen her in Nigeria, you know, because she's Kenyan. She's very good. Let us work with her. You know, they onboarded me and I delivered. And
that's
I got
very important.
Yes, and I got another job.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm saying that.
Okay.
And I really respect 2 of them because they helped me at a time when my business wasn't doing well. So having them believe in me and giving me income generating opportunities, it changed me and I will never forget it. So I'm saying, women, we have some opportunities like that. People have done that for us. Pay it forward. Find a woman in your space. Get her a full-time job. Get her a part-time job. Introduce her to someone that can give her an experience, that can recommend her business for a gig. It might not be big to you, but it's big to them. So help them get those opportunities.
Wow. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Esohe. You know, one thing I would like to add to what she just said is, as much as we are recommending ourselves, she did her part. She did a good job and she was recommended. So please, when others are bringing us up, let us not mess it up. Let's give it our best. Whatever we are doing has to be top notch. We have to, you know, give our work, you know, the best shot. So we're beginning to round up because we're going to be taking questions. So if you have questions, please write it down. We know that there will be some questions in the room so that we can have time. So Teniola, I'm going to put your question in 2. How can we, and I think some of them have been answered, but I just want you to speak specifically into those 2. Are there other things we can do to make women more inclusive deliberately? And then what advice do you have for young girls, young ladies that are coming up, maybe in secondary school, young professionals, middle level managers? Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so I will first of all start with the first question by saying that to change the narrative, right, it's in our hands. We are the ones that can change the narratives. And it's high time women started considering their skills, their personalities as assets and not liabilities. So the fact that a woman has empathy, the fact that a woman has feelings, and they'll say, "Oh, you're just being a woman," or you're too sensitive. Those are skills that you will not find in the other gender. And those are assets that is very unique in any workplace. So the first thing is for us, in the spirit of changing the narrative, sharing those things, letting people understand that everything you have is your own assets. Your marketing skills, your negotiating skills, your coding style is your asset. You don't need to be a man. You can't be a man. So you need to accept who you are. I'm a woman and I love being a woman. So accept that first of all, take it as you, and then go forward. That's the first charge. But for students, for youth, I hope they get to hear this. Unfortunately, they are not here today, right? But the truth of the matter is, dreams helps. And there is no harm in trying. I want to quickly share a story. I'll be very quick. When I finished school, I just wanted to explore. I studied applied geology, but I wanted to explore other industry. I wanted to try broadcasting. So I walked up to a TV station, I won't mention the name, and I told them, I said, "I'm here to work for you guys." And they were like, "Did anybody call you?" I said, "No." So they took me in and then they said I should read a script. My intrusion was terrible. Remember I mentioned I'm a Yoruba girl. My intrusion was, my H factor
We thought it was a joke. We started it before the Shopee started.
Right.
So it was something that we started, and then we were having discussions with government and like, well, this looks nice. So Shopee came up from somewhere.
Wow.
So we've been with this thing for almost 20 years. So it's something that has helped us as individuals. And we noticed then that you don't have a lot of IT people in the industry. So people want to come to a job for bank and like, they don't have experience.
Okay.
So we use that opportunity to train people, pick the ones that we want, and the rest they're out there. Just say you're from Signal Lines to get a job. It's very easy. So it's done every year. Just look out for the LinkedIn, the TikToks, all those ones. We are always publishing those things.
Impressive. Thank you very much. This is for Jennifer specifically. How can women break the cycle of lack? Especially in terms of infrastructure for building relevant skills. This is directed specifically to, please quickly, because of time.
So I probably would love to meet this person after now, but definitely there's nothing stopping you. Really, there is no barrier. Whatever you see as a barrier, it's not a barrier. It's your mindset, right? There's nothing stopping you. Someone said networking. It's very, very powerful. Really, networking is very powerful if you network the right way and know what you want to achieve from networking, not just take pictures and take numbers. Network. There is nothing stopping you.
Okay, so this is to anyone that would like to answer this, maybe Tenny. How do you manage to cope with jobs, considering the above factors, which are social constructs and the cultural norms? So how are you able to cope? How are you able to rise above those cultural constraints?
Yeah, I think we mentioned earlier that the cultural norms will always be cultural norms because culture has its role to play in our existence, right? So it then depends on what we ourselves are setting for ourselves. What are the goals? What are the individual tasks, ambition that you have designed for yourself? I always encourage the fact that it's important to write out your plans. What do I want to be in the next 5 years? What do I want to be in 20 years? How do I want to achieve this? If you don't know how to do it, you can also learn from platforms. And I think your mentoring platform will also help them in that. So once we set those visions, achieving those visions, it's by dovetailing it straight to all the actions that are necessary, whether it is the people that we need to make this possible, the network that they mentioned, the skills that is required, which is meaning you have to learn it. Just write it down first and look at what you've written down. Focus on what you've written down. Keep pushing it because the norms will always be there. You can only rise over them, rise through them, rise above them by your intentionality to focus on your vision, which is your own purpose.
I just want to say quickly, because you said goal setting.
30 seconds.
So if there's anyone here that is really interested in goal setting, I can have you, or I can share my Mastering Goal Setting book with you for free before I leave here.
Wow, thank you so much. Please, let's give her a round of applause and approach her if you really want that. On this note, we would like to say a very big thank you to all our panelists. I believe the session has been powerful, right? If you think it has been, please give us a round of applause. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you very much. We have plaques for you ladies, and I'll be calling on the Deputy President of the Chamber, Engineer Leye Kukuli, to kindly do us the honor of presenting these plaques. And we, okay, yeah. Okay. I was told I need to dilute your picture. I need to dilute it.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. I think technology has no gender. No, we're all in it together. Thank you.
Is Laurel. This is Laurel on one. Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mention their name. Okay, I'll be mentioning. Mrs. Adama, yes, your turn. This is for Esohe.
Don't go without the president having a photograph with them, please.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay. So wait for the president. Also. Can I have the next? Yeah. Oh, no, no, no. This is Tenure Last of Month. Rosalind?
Follow them.
Yes. Thank you. Jennifer? I'd like to also take a picture with you, and Madam Director would like to take my dear sister. May we IHS first. Would like to call on the President and Chairman of Council to please come join the ladies for this session before they leave, sir. A round of applause, please. Can the president be beside Madam Director?
Please come, sir.
Thank you very much. Yes, you may take it back along. We'll at this point be paying attention to a representative of the CEO of IHS, Mr. Mohammed Darwish, and he's represented by Mrs. Timitokwe Rashidat Yusuf, Director, Internal Audit and Risk Management. Can we have Mrs. Timitokwe present? Oh, not yet here. All right. Just a minute, please. All right, so just a small adjustment in this closing part of the program. The IHS representative is close by, so we'll just use this time. Kindly pay attention to the screens as we run some product demos from the point there. While you are still seated, you'll just follow the camera's lead. So I'll exit the stage briefly. Kindly pay attention. Thank you.
Hello. Hi. Okay, please, I would like to know your name and the name of your company. Sorry? Your name and the name of your company, please.
Okay, I'm Ugochukwu Samuel. I work with May1.
Now, who would like to know what your company is about? So can you please tell us?
Okay, so May1 is a connectivity and managed service provider company in West Africa. So recently we've been acquired by Equinix. Equinix is a global data center company. Yeah, and we also have footprints in Ghana, here in Nigeria, CIV as well. And we have data center. We also provide managed cloud services. And last year we launched VMware, which is managed private cloud powered by VMware. So we also have all services like interconnection services, connectivity, and data center services. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Beautiful one here. Thank you. Let's go. Hello. Hi, Wema. Hi. Please, would like to know what your company is all about.
So this is Wema Bank Stand, first fully digital bank in Nigeria, and the first of in industry. You got Alert Explore for the teenagers. You got Sarah by Wema, a community for the women that deserves better. And our Alert by Wema is the first fully digital app in Nigeria. Also, so we offer different product offerings for businesses, young professionals, students, teenagers, and all of those things. So that's why we're actually here to support and to engage participants as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So let's Hello. Hi. Good afternoon. Please, I'd like to know your name and the name of your company.
Okay, I'm Kayode Babatokpe with Momo PS. I'm Kayode Babatokpe with Momo PSB.
And what is your company into? What are you into?
We are a service payment bank. We are a fintech fintech platform.
So like, what other things are you into? Like, do you have like an app? Do you have a mobile app? How can we connect with you?
Okay, we are a banking platform. We have three type of way you can access us. We have the USSID type. We have the what's it called? The app form, and we have the POS form. Yes. So we have three type of accounts. We have the customer wallet, we have the agent's wallet, and we have the merchant account. Momo PSB. Okay. We actually, our platform is easy to access. By just dialing *671, you can actually create a bank account for yourself with ease. And the app, if you download it, you can see the app on both platform, Google platform, and the app store. Yes, we can perform any transaction that a banking system can do. We're actually a bank. That's what we call a payment service bank.
Thank you very much for your time. Thank you. Okay, should we go to Samsung? Let's go to Samsung. They were saying they just want like 3. Like 3. Madam David. Samsung don't pack. Let's go. This thing. Then. Sorry. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Please, I would like to know the name of your company and what you're into.
Okay, this is Top Tech Engineering Limited. We are embodied by material of Top Tech Group, which is Hafo Resources, Discrete Technologies, and City Data. We are into total engineering, data center infrastructures, and building infrastructures too as well. So Toptech engineering, mechanical HVAC chillers and electrical pumping, renewable energy solutions, panel constructions, M&E designs. Okay, while her role is into building and facility maintenance services, section services, earthing system and lighting arrestor solutions, surge suppression systems, inverter solutions, and power protection consultancy. You can reach Subtech Engineering by coming to our office at number 9 on Tunnel, Crescent, Bagada Phase 1, Bagada, or website www.toptechengineeringlimited.com.
Thank you very much. Beautiful service here. I'll come to Bagada too. Thank you.
So gracious, we'll just have to quickly say something while you continue your rounds. We want to thank all who have been present today as we round off the program for the day. The product demos will still continue, the interviews round the booth, so gracious will continue. But I want to officially say this ends the day's program, and thank you very much for being present. All the best. Gracious, over to you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. So who'd like to know your name, the name of your business, and what you're into?
Yeah, I was good. Okay. So, my name is Adetono. I work at Remita, and I'm in the enterprise assets team. Okay, so Remita is a payments platform, basically. It's a payment gateway, but we also have an application and all that kind of stuff here. Okay, so Remita is very trustworthy. We have a good history. I mean, Remita handles a lot of payments for a lot of government organizations, handling a lot of large amounts of money. So we are very trustworthy. How many years have I been in the business? Okay. Yeah, System Specs was created in 1993 or 2. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
You mentioned you have a mobile app. So if I go on like Play Store, I'll see this. Okay, thank you very much. Hello. Hi. Hi. Good afternoon. We would like to know your name, the name of your business, and what you're into.
Okay, I'll be speaking for Flex Deals, so she'll be speaking for Wellness. Okay, we're Flex Deals. We're an e-commerce platform. Okay, basically what we do is we bring shoppers and merchants together. So the process flow basically is a shopper gets to sign up on our app and then chooses a product of. One beautiful thing about our product is the products on our app is you can get up to 20% discount compared to what is available in the open market. And when it comes to pickup, you can pick up at the store closest to your house. We are going through the bottleneck, bringing this product to the best way possible.
So you have like extensions in every area for pickup.
Okay. Yes, I can call them extensions because that's what we refer to as merchants, meaning every store out there, we're bringing them on board the platform. And you being a shopper, you could just go on the platform, the app, and then you make your purchase, and then you can actually pick up a store. Simply put, just click your present location, and then you can find a pickup point on that.
Thank you very much. I'll check you guys out.
Hello, good afternoon. Yes, thank you so much. My name is Pam Udwakudofa, and I'm here presenting Wellness Healthcare Group. It is a health services organization, and you can look to Wellness for services, health insurance, pre-employment health checks, normal health checks like annual health checks and all mental wellness evaluation and support. We have EAP, employee assisted programs. So when it comes to, you can just look to wellness healthcare group. So are you an individual? Are you a family? Are you a corporation looking out for the health services for your staff? You can look to us. We'll take it from there. And we have a Wellness Plus app for those that just want to download the app for themselves and their families. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon. Please, we would like to know the name of your business and what you're into.
Hi again. This is Plus Incubation Hub, and we're into a lot of services. Like you can see on the roll-up banner, we offer branding, innovating, consulting, management, advertising. We also have School of Grand Success. It's a virtual school where we train founders, startups, and organizations, NGOs that want to learn how to write grants and win grants. We also have Get Funded for investors, linkages, access to finance. We also offer writing of business plans, SOPs, and preparing of any business documents you can think of. So if you are interested in, trying to reach us, you can visit our website at www.plusincubationhub.com or check us out on social media at plusincubationhub.com, or you can also check out schoolofgrandsuccess.org and at School of Grand Success all over social media platforms. Thank you very much. We are located at the center of Lagos, Alausa, Ikeja. Thank you for this great opportunity.
Thank you so much for your time. Thank you. Sorry?
Don't let the fine